Uh, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Okay. Been a while. Been a week since I last streamed. Yeah. This is more than likely going to be the norm for the summer, but I'm here. I am here. And today will be Wua. Today and tomorrow. And of course today and tomorrow will be MSQ stuff. From what I understand, it starts off 3.3 starts off with a Segue quest, and usually these Segue quests are like short, like an hour to 2 hours long, to 2 hours long. So today, definitely I'll go through the Segue, and then maybe a portion of the main quest, maybe a portion of it, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, here we are. Now I did, of course, since the update came up, I did of course log in a few times, log in just to check out some stuff. I did a number of things already off stream. For example, I did some of this stuff here, this stuff here. I also couldn't help myself but do the trial stuff, the trials, including Hiyuki's, which was really cool. Playing as her was really, really fucking cool. So yeah, I did the web event stuff and all that shit. I didn't do Morning's deluxe outfit stuff. Maybe I'll do that after the segue. But yeah. So before I get into this here, bunch of here. Okay. Before I get into this, I want to do my dailies, of course. Do the daily quest. Finish up the stuff in the guidebook. Spend my wave plates. And then afterwards, I'm going to watch some Wua PVs here and there, because I haven't seen Hiyuki's like showcase at all. I haven't seen her showcase video, so I want to watch that. And I guess I'll watch the combat one as well.
Leave it to me.
Since I mean, I know what to expect with the combat, but, like, at least in terms of animations. But...
Strike from the shadows.
Just do this.
How dare you?
No hesitation.
Food.
There we go.
I need food.
Now for the... oh, wait. Something in the notice here? Oops. No one update, yeah. Nothing else? Anniversary event. Yeah. Okay. Next is spending my wave plates. Unfortunately, I can't do this new Tassin field since I don't have the area unlocked. It would be nice if they had like a early access thing for the Tassin fields, because I mean they have that for bosses. It'd be nice if they had that for the Tassin fields too. But that's fine because I mean those new echoes are available through Discord nests, so I could just do that. But and I don't want to do the weekly boss here because like I don't want to spoil myself on the fight itself. But from what I'm aware of, Hiyuki needs this. But I also want more TD materials. I guess I have so many of these ones already for like Denia, so I don't know what more I could do for Tassin field materials. And I don't think I'm going to be getting this Tassin field unlocked until tomorrow when I go through the MSQ, or maybe later today. But I think for now I'll just spend my wave plates on this guy. That's the Travel. Of course I gotta use a different team. Here we are. Cabrena. Let's fight this guy a bunch of times here.
Cabin contaminated.
The hunt ends here.
Time to go.
Fight fire with fire.
Let's speak.
Assuming master control.
Hello, Ryoju.
Attack confirmed. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override initiated.
Tip to me.
The Into the spotlight!
Gotcha. Live to hunt.
Claim rewards. I don't know how many in total Yuki needs.
Cabin contaminated.
Baby flame. I'll show you.
The gates of hell.
Explode.
To hell with you.
Fight fire with fire.
Let strength speak.
Assuming master control.
Charge.
Order executed. Initiating criticality protocol.
Beep 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 boom.
Structural override initiated.
Me. Is that all?
Boom. My phone went off. Gotta mute my phone. Yeah, I'll just spend all my wave plays on this guy. Sorry for bullying you, nameless explorer.
Cabin
Weapons free.
contaminated.
Command mode engaged.
Neutralize me.
Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated.
With me, Ryan! At the spear tip! Please, Phil!
Damn. The damage on Lupa.
Glory is upon us!
Speak of the devil, I might trigger. Enter Hell's Gates.
Scorched to earth.
Bang.
Yeah,
Live to hunt.
just keep it going. For one more time, I think. Yeah, one more time. All right, buddy.
Contaminated.
All targets in sight.
Neutralize me.
Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated. Guidance ready.
Applaud for me! The fight is on! Try
Damn.
that again. Together
hurt.
we howl!
You can't escape me.
Error.
Explode.
To hell with you.
Fight fire with fire. I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh feast.
There we go. Okay, let's get the heck out of this area real quick. Okay, guidebook, group, backpack. Pioneer podcast. I just realized something too. If you got yourself a real keen eye, you might have noticed something different with my. You might have noticed something if you got a real keen eye. But the funny thing is, I turned off DVR on my streams for a while, like a long while ago. So you can't rewind. You can't see it. You won't be able to see it by rewinding. But again, if you got a real keen eye. Alright. This new UI is so nice. It's so sleek. Okay. So, before I do the story stuff. Your eyes are garbage, so you won't notice until I mention. Okay. UI do be bussin'. Do be bussin'. Okay. So before I get into the segue here, I have not seen the Hiyuki stuff like at all. So I want to watch it. Oh wait, I just realized. Here you go into settings, head down to 0, and then photo mode. Okay, here we'll just stand right here. So, yeah, I haven't seen it at all. I'll watch them. I guess I'll watch the combat showcase as well. I mean, I kind of know what to expect with their combat since they showed it off already. But I'll watch it. Watch it. Deals. And yeah, they also have her character song, which I've listened to on Spotify. Really good song. Actually, there's a lot of stuff they posted. There's the Void Matter Crisis stuff. I guess I'll watch those too, honestly. Might as well. See if it's related to the story. Hold on. Let me just position myself here. Your audio bitrate. Man, shut up, YouTube. You're afraid to open the convene page. If it makes you feel any better, I'm all at like 0 pity for both character and weapon. So who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky with Hiyuki. Maybe I'll get her in like 40 pulls. Oh, well, that happened. Why did that happen? That's awkward. You know, I'll just leave it like this. Yeah, Morny at 28 pity. Damn. Feels kind of bad. Feels kind of bad. But yeah, who knows? Hopefully I get lucky, get Yuki at 40 pity, winning the 50-50. And then maybe with the weapon, maybe even more lucky with the weapon, 20 pity. 20 pulls. Who knows? So conflicted about pulling Hiyuki. Well, for me, it's like an instant pull. All right. Let's watch. We'll start with her combat. 2.2 million? Goddamn. I never really paid attention to the view count of these. These are huge. Luke is over 1 million. Segue over 1 million. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. Guess they liked her. I guess they did. They did. Alright, let's watch. Yeah, turn that down. Good old games. Whoa! All their different future possibilities. All their different futures.
Entrust your wishes
Four
to
different beauties.
Your days are numbered.
Oh shit. I forgot about that. My bad. No, I just forgot. Kind of went autopilot there. Here we are.
Entrust your wishes to me. Your days are numbered.
I did do her trial, like off stream. Her outfit is outrageous, by the way.
Let there be snow.
You would think upon first glance she's a lot more covered up. Not really.
Rest now. Drift with snowflakes.
Like she has a leotard on underneath her skirt
Fall in
or her
my
robe.
wake. You prepared for this, have you not?
Whoa. Okay, well, that's extra. Holy shit.
Lay the sakura in seal. Burn this self away.
sands turn, the heavens bless. Before them now, I offer this dance.
I'm a huge sucker for like characters that have like colored eyelashes and eyebrows, same as their hair color, like Jinshi does, and Mornier. I'm a huge sucker for characters like that. Hello, Jay. I'm just watching these. I'm just watching through these because I haven't seen them at all. Void Matter Crisis 1. Safety regulations.
Attention students. This is a rebroadcast of Lahai-Roi safety protocol in case of void matter catastrophe. As you know, the Space Trek Collective was founded under the scourge of void matter. All students must be prepared for any emergency at all times. Please ensure your SPR is operational and your Rebel cassette is set to read-write with its void matter alert activated. Upon notice of evacuation, proceed to the Research Institute shelter via the safe route specified in Lahai-Roi's safety protocol.
I just realized this entire setting
The Roya are aware of all safe routes,
outside of the screen. It's all
including
just
the one designated for evacuating
ruined.
Yarda Wood. Please
dilapidated.
stay calm during evacuation. The Space Trek Collective's contingency plan continues your timely protection behind the void matter barriers of the Research Institute. Finally, remember, we walk, as always, on the path to a bright future in Solaris. To that end, we accept all costs. And should this world fall to void matter, humanity's will shall endure. We salute you. We salute humanity.
Ooh. Yeah, I just noticed the setting of this.
Including the-
Like, it's all just in a broken down area. Just ruined. This gave me, just the setting and this whole message playing on the screen, gave me like freaking, like those sci-fi horror games. Like, on some like Dead Space type of shit. Or, Prey or something like that. Or even, it's not sci-fi horror, but like there have been a few areas from Destiny that were like that too. Destiny 2. Meeting minutes of bilateral cooperation.
The Space Trek Collective has thanked the Black Shores for their concern.
Oh my god, it's
and
Lucilla.
support, and for their commitment to mutual respect and equality during this period.
Oh my
of
god, it's
cooperation.
Beatrice. Monica and
Next up, a status
that there's
update
probably
for the
Tati out
beacons
there.
of Lahai-Roi. Overall void matter activity has intensified, with average concentration levels on the rise. Conditions on the Roya Frostland surface remain comparatively stable. Void storm frequency has increased, particularly in densely populated areas. Void matter spikes have been detected under the dimmer planes. The Space Trek Collective's latest research suggests these activities are due to outside influence on the Threnodian Aleph-1. In response, we have initiated the pre-launch phase of the Duskvale plan. All
Duskvale.
safe route checks are scheduled for completion in 3 days.
Scheduled.
A formal request for assistance has been sent to the Black Shores. Calculations show that Duskvale is expected to temporarily restrain outside influence on the Threnodian. If necessary, the Black Shores may be asked to handle post-Duskvale work. Again, we thank the Black Shores for their understanding and support.
Thank you, Black Shores. The Duskvale plan, huh? Let there be snow. I mean, since we were on the Void Matter Crisis, we'll just keep going on that. And then I'll watch her showcase. Progress report on second generation drive
Data
replica research.
verification by the Research Institute and Sol Asylum on the Mark II drive replica is almost complete. Present data indicate that the Mark II drive replica remains feasible. In line with previous calculations from Sol Asylum, some compatibility exists between the drive replica and Exostrider. However, due to high void matter activity, all parties agree that priority should remain on successfully executing the Duskvale plan. Professor Mornier will assume full responsibility for the manufacturing of the Mark II drive replica. Data calibration will be jointly handled by the Research Institute and Sol Asylum. We are confident that our accomplishment with Helios heralds Duskvale's success in containing the threat facing Solaris.
Okay, okay. And now, lastly, her showcase. I'm looking forward to this.
Yuki, do you wish to become a Miko? Flowers wither, flowers bloom. Thus I rise. Speak your wish. I was told life is like the seasons, an infinite cycle.
Nice transition.
Yet somewhere along the way, my world was reduced to fields of frozen white. The seasons turn, the heavens bless. Before them now, I offer this dance. We pray for warmth, that life may rise. We pray for rain to cleanse the long night. We pray for moonlight.
The music gives me more like Chinese vibes than Japanese.
We pray for snow to blanket spring
Ooh.
beneath. Yet
Oh, it's giving me like Shorekeeper, like her
my
showcase
life
trailer.
traded for a song of peace. Still the dark ones never stay slain. 1,000 futures I have spent.
Okay, sorry to pause it right here. Funny thing is like earlier before the stream I did I did like order, like I ordered boba to come home, be delivered, and they're coming close right now, so I'll just, be right back. Really bad timing. Back. In a moment. Welcome back. Thank you. Delicious. Okay. Back to this. I'll rewind it a few seconds here.
Say, 1,000 futures I have spent, demanding this body, demanding this life.
Ooh.
Lady Miko, I seek your blessing. A year free from misfortune.
Lady Miko, I seek your blessing. Peace and prosperity for our children.
Lady Miko, I seek your blessing. An end to strife in this land.
Lady Miko,
Oh.
Lady Miko, are you truly willing to grant my wish, even if it drains your years, even if it ruins your future? Yours was one of infinite potentials, yet all those futures
Music.
fed the greediest illusions, the vainest dreams. Perhaps you vest yourself as the only future left for you to witness the end.
What the? Domain expansion. What the fuck? What in the hell? Mahito? Embodiment of perfection?
Miko, what is it that you wish for?
That was cool though.
Do you wish to become a Miko?
Sister, how could you wish for such a thing?
To cleanse all calamity, to end the Thronodian cycle. That is a
Be another
Miko's
Miko.
ordained fate. And I cannot bear for the next girl to carry that same future.
The next Miko? Sister, I will be the one to make your wish come true. One life, 2 lives, 1,000 lives without end. If the gods offer no aid, I shall end the line of Mikos myself.
Oh. Crimson Weave trailer.
It is
That
here,
gives me the vibe.
at the snowfield's edge.
Wow.
Amidst endless white, a flaming red kindles new life. When those wishes find their dawn, it shall be the spring that waited beneath snow.
He's the last Miko, huh?
Your wish, I accept it.
Wow. That was really good. That was really cool too. I love the visuals from earlier too. This whole sequence right here was really cool. Whoa. That's crazy though. All these wishes shaving away your lifespan, huh? Damn. She gonna die. I'm just kidding. That was cool. Oh yeah. I don't know what more I could say about that, to be honest. It's definitely gonna take more than like 2 more rewatches for me to really say much else about it. That was really cool though. Last Miko, huh? That's interesting.
That is a Miko's ordained fate. And I cannot bear for the next girl to carry that same future.
I mean, that's a heavy role. That's a big role to be taken on too. That's a heavy one.
I will be the one
That's tough. Dang. Really cool. Okay. Cool. Go back to the game. Now, I guess it's time to do the story. Oh, do the segue. Okay. Do the segue quest. And usually these segue quests are like short. So like I'll do the segue quest and then after that I haven't done the trial for Mornier's like deluxe outfit. That one's really short, so I'll go through that really quick. In fact I'll just do it now. Just to get it out of the way. And yes, and yeah, I have done Hyuki's trial. So I was just I just really want. It's fairly short, yeah. I would assume it's around maybe
Good.
2 hours long.
Prosthetics are fully charged.
About 2 hours. All right. Ah, look at her. Oh, less? Oh wow, that's really short then. Is their little drone thing different too? They seem different. I do like with her prosthetic legs, she has snowflakes. That's cute. It's such a comfy outfit for her. So comfy.
All targets in sight. Guidance ready. Order executed. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated. Locked in.
Drive safe! Special delivery goes boom!
Yeah, it's a different color scheme.
I call the shots. Hut! Woohoo! Hut! Whoosh! Shake it up. Hut! Ha! Need a ride, sweetheart? Ha! Huh? I heard some. Ha! Bow, but on you go. Ha! Ha!
Cool. You know. Let you hide character names and dialogue. Why not? Show username. Motorbike HUD. Oh, hide speaker names and dialogue. Oh, interesting. When enabled, some story dialogue scenes will use the new subtitle style. Currently applicable. Have you guys used this setting already? Does it look nice? Honestly, I should probably just see it for myself instead of just asking. No, I'll turn it on. I'll keep the HUD on. Yeah, I'll keep the HUD on. Haven't used it? Well, we get to see it together then, I guess. Ready? Know about it? Didn't use it. Fair enough. Let's take a look at it then. We'll get to see it for ourselves. Alright, wishes in the bell. Segue. Segue really short. The quest after hour is longer, slightly shorter than 3.1. Oh. Okay. Then there might be a chance I end up finishing it completely today then. We'll see. It's already been nearly an hour. But Rigo. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh. Okay. I didn't think we'd be playing as Hiyuki. Epilogue for Wishes in the Bell after.
What are you looking at?
Oh, so that's what it is. Okay, it makes it look a lot. Makes it look a lot more immersive here. Okay.
Oh, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering if I wanted to land another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech.
Yeah. Okay.
What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket year after year?
So what's nice about them adding the option to hide the names, it does make it feel more like a movie, as at least whenever you got subtitles on for a movie, because obviously a lot of movie subtitles, they don't tell you the character name and then what they're saying, right? They just show you what they're saying. The only caveat to this is the fact that there's the skip in the top left corner and then the other buttons top right and then the user ID at the top bottom right. Still though, it looks nice. It's such a small thing, but it looks nice.
Have you figured it out?
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far. Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishino Hada wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily.
Oh.
Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
I couldn't find the child. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator. There's no clearer sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think? Oh, what if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety? Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
Why?
To test the blade? Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Dimmer
Hello,
Plains
Present.
becomes a liability.
Jibari. Dimmer Plains. I like to pronounce it as Dimir, but... Located deep beneath Lahai-Roi, guarded by the Roya for generations, its unusually high void matter levels make it off limits to most. The Space Trek Collective has been permitted to conduct limited expeditions, but intense void matter interference has so far yielded little meaningful intelligence.
But it could also
Jimmy
be
Plains.
our ace in the hole.
Joe Mama.
So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
Understood. I will return in one day.
I really like Hiyuki's voice.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
Understood. I am at your call should you require it.
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see.
Hmm.
Let's discuss it in person.
Oh. Quest unlocked. Again, I really like Hiyuki's Ian voice. I've heard multiple times of like Hiyuki's JP voice. This is just my personal opinion, but I really prefer.
Lady Miko, can you hear me?
I really prefer her Ian voice over JP more.
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki. Understood, Lady Hiyuki. Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones. Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the Lament's power, an incident just waiting to happen. With you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself. Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I thank you for your support. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet. We're in the process
Is that possibly
of
the one
narrowing
from
down
her
her
showcase?
location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know. I am in your debt. Oh, it's nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have... Anyway, I'll leave this area to you. You can rely on me. Was there something else you wanted to say? Nothing, Lady Hiyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
I don't know what it is with Hiyuki's JP VA though. Like her JP VA is like her voice is really deep. Like it's such a deep toned voice or a deep pitch that like I hear it and I look at Hiyuki and it's like it doesn't, in my, again, personal opinion, but it just doesn't fit her. I don't know. I mean, ENVA's voice is deep too, but it's not as deep as the JP one. Sounds very old. Yeah. Like super old. Despite how she looks.
You are...
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura, you're back! I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance. Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry, Lady Miko will come and save us.
I'm Joe.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
I am Joe.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you? Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
Oh, her facial
The Fernodian has retreated, but I couldn't save you.
But you defeated it, again! And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
Yes, I hear your wish. And I promise, one day...
Her, the left behind.
I failed their hopes. No matter how many times we drive it back,
How did you get to Honami, by the way?
always returns. When will we be freed from this nightmare Ashinohara?
I don't know. They don't actually tell you, or they didn't, or maybe I missed it, but they don't tell you or show how she got here. It's definitely not from like, because the only other way I know you can get into Honami is just from the Black Shores. So I highly doubt she went to the Black Shores just to go in. Maybe something Hiyuki can specifically do or something. I don't know. Jinjo.
This is all your fault. Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless. Every last one of you. How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it. I knew the Threnodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could. Oh, Lady Miko, please! Do something, anything!
She's strong, but she's not
Powerful
that strong,
people
buddy.
like you won't die even if you lose. What about us? What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart? I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but how do we go on from here? Lady Miko, heroes, tell me, what should we do?
If you need someone to hate, let it be me. It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace.
She's a soul reaper.
If I had been stronger, could I have saved them?
Performing console on them.
If only I had more power.
She's sending them to the Soul Society.
Careful.
Oh,
Get behind me.
look at that. There's some enemies here. More power.
Let's get moving.
Need more power. Of course, Ashinohara is also under threat of the Thermodian. I hear a familiar voice.
Miko? Are you the Lady Miko?
Hmm.
Oh, you are! You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokura. She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's it! Such a pretty name, just like Lady Gyokura's. My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart, Lady Miko would come and save us. So... I've been waiting.
Little one, what's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Kana. My sister calls me Kana. Lady Miko, you're finally here. But my sister... she...
It's all right. I'm listening. She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, she must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
Task?
Yes, a task. If not for you, I would never have found this place. You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
Candy. Oh.
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then, is Honami safe now?
Honami will be fine.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything.
Oh, hang on. One thing hang on.
Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding. We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come try it, everyone will want some.
Aw.
Then you'll need to make a lot of it. Can you manage that?
Pinky promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding. Then, even if the Drenodian comes back, we'll have something to eat and we won't be scared anymore.
It's a promise then. We'll make a lot of pudding.
Okay. One thing I just remembered too, in regards to Honami. There are two different types of Honami. There's the Honami in the real world, and then there's the Sonaro copy of Honami. This is the...
Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that.
Because during 2.8, we were in
This
the...
time, will I find her traces and truly set her free?
In 2.8, we were in the copy of Honami. And here, I'm guessing this is the real Honami right now. Maybe? Actually, no. Maybe not. I don't know, actually. Maybe? I don't... Wasn't Honami fully destroyed? Was it? I don't remember. It's been so long. I just remember that the Honami from 2.8 is just a copy of it. But I don't remember if they did mention if Honami was completely destroyed or not. If it was completely destroyed, and I just simply forgot, then okay, this is that Sonaro version of it. Is there a tower here? That's why I'm looking around. That's why I'm looking around for a tower. I don't see it. Like, here's that little plaza area, which means that cafe, Nami Pon's cafe, would be in this direction. I don't see it. But yeah, I don't see a tower. Oh wait, no, there is a tower. It's just behind that building. There is a tower. But I don't think the tower really matters. Like, if this is a copy of it, then... Unless the tower is specific to the Sonaro. There's a tower, though. I mean, if we see Namipon here, then If Nami Poland shows up, then it's definitely the Sonaro.
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time.
I feel like if this was the Sonaro, then Nami Poland would be here, right? Is it just Ghost Town now? I mean, Honami was like was a complete casualty due to the Thernodian from the lament, right? But then if that's the case, then it definitely would have been completely destroyed. Either that or like partially destroyed. But I don't know. It's hard to know. Like, you could say it is the Sonaro because it's just all intact and whatnot, but you could also, but I can see how someone would say, it's not, it's the real Honami. It's hard to tell. It's hard to know. I feel like the only way to know is if Nami Poland shows up or not. Because Nami Poland is only like it in the Sonaro, right? Nami Poland isn't anywhere else but the Sonaro copy of Honami. So if Nami Poland shows up in this area here, I don't know.
My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
Your final wish?
Yes, it's all right. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind now. But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by powerful desires, but for such a
It really does remind me of Bleach. Because souls of those deceased in the world of Bleach, they stick around as souls in the world of the living due to their own like desire or wish that they want to fulfill, and then once that's been fulfilled, then they pass on. So it's similar in that regard.
You truly only wish to see me again.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time. When I heard Honami was in danger, and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
Honami was in danger. She comes here
You
just to see
shouldn't
her.
have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me, you could have gone to the
no problem.
Flaming Sakura.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached you? So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
Very well. Then tell me, what is your true wish?
I wish for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of the lament. I want everyone to survive it.
That's a heavy wish to be making.
Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
Oh.
I see. Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
I know it will.
After all, you are the eternal Miko.
Fucking.
need for that, Lady Miko. If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But I think you'll find this far more interesting.
The fucking cradle of Wula, bro.
Gyokuro's Shiratori.
I know the Fraxidus has cost Ashinohara its fair share of grief. But personally, I hold no ill will toward you. I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present. Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her? If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
No need to dull my blade.
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish. Oh, Eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
A peaceful Honami. Why bother with such an illusion?
An illusion. But this one, okay, this one's fake.
Let's get moving.
I'm just looking around. If there's anything. Before there was enemies. Kind of interesting how there were two enemies off to the side. Oh. Oh.
Gyokuro.
Lady Gyokuro, guess what? No math homework today! My parents and my big sister finally taught me how to make red bean pudding. Want to try mine?
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
Anewe, I'm here. What is it?
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
That's not what I meant.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura?
The usual. Many came to make wishes.
The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death would be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more. Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up thickest at times like this. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one.
Lately, I've been hearing you ring the Sutsu. To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the Sutsu's power. Continue, and one day there'll be nothing left to burn. You should have stepped down already, Aniwe. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. Let me inherit the Sutsu.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know. You tell me, little Hiyuki, what's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield and...
Yes, I want to be just like you.
You wish? You're 100 years too early for that, you little blockhead. Enough about the Sutsu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop. Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little.
Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
I only came because you called. I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long. Besides, I don't like red bean pudding.
Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. What a shame. I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then.
Gyokuro never once spoke of her own wishes. She lived only to grant the wishes of others. If only I had chosen to go with her. I should go there. One more look will be enough.
Oh. 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 This certainly doesn't look like a snack shop.
Still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
What's your point?
The peaceful streets of Honami. The sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please, this performance is only beginning. Miko of Flaming Sakura, do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
You've been watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special. Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course. But none of them know what Rover really endured to reach this point.
Oh. Revolt. Oh, wait, not Revolt. Chi-Chi Village here. First encounter with Scar. Oh, there's his cards too. I just noticed.
Rover.
Huh? 1.0. Papers here you can interact with? There are papers here?
This is...
Now I'm wondering if I missed any. I feel like... Oh, there's one there. Let me see if there's any other ones back here, though. Those aren't... They are not noticeable at all. Sheet of paper pristine to a fault, the elegant handwriting dances across the page as if eager for someone to read it. Rover, we shall use that name for him for now. What? Protagonist's journey begins here. We too must find our role. Are you telling me that Rover's just... What is going on? Into a fault. People are drawn to the protagonist, always, unconsciously. But even if the spotlight falls only on his feet, we remain on the stage all the same. Unity. What a lovely word. All people drawn together before the crisis at hand, struggling with everything they have just to see tomorrow's sunrise side by side. When you ran alone toward one battlefield after another, did you ever picture such a scene? Nothing over here. Nothing here. It's a whole ordeal in 1.0.
The Threnodian.
Overthrows. Threnodian of war.
Go on. The next act awaits you.
Hold to enter the next act. Nothing else, right? Did check over these other pages.
Don't waver now, Yuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see where you went wrong.
There's Dreamless. Rover being the Chad.
Just as you suspected, both Jinjo and Honami once lay beneath the Threnodian's shadow. But only in Jinjo did the night give way to dawn.
Only
You.
Jinjo.
I would never deny their achievements or hide the price they paid. That is their pride. And likewise, I would never deceive your eyes.
Rover, did he truly consume a Threnodian's power? Careful. Get behind me. Lend me your strength. You should have run. This blade, it's as sharp as they promised. Once business in Lahai-Roi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
As you can see, an exhilarating tale has unfolded. Our protagonist, our rover. How is he capable of such a thing? No need to be alarmed. Read on. You'll get used to such things as I certainly did. The important part lies in the details and the final hinge of the story. Consider if Rover can withstand if Rover can withstand the Threnodian. Then anyone with the same body and soul ought to be able to wield the Threnodian's power freely. Isn't that so?
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
Oh. This looks like Renaissance architecture. Door in Unity? Unity has a price.
The inverted tower. I read the reports.
And now we're in Renaissance, huh?
Another place reduced to ruin by the Threnodian.
A page that by all rights should have vanished into the wind, perhaps a forgotten leaf from a script. Its writing has already blurred beyond recognition. When those within the script begin to alter their own lives, those muddied words lose all meaning.
A nation that placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was spawned by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this
the fall of Imperator? As you know, even a sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever.
Oh, it's a little laggy in here. Coarse to the touch, the kind that might scrape the writer's skin raw. The words upon it seem to have waited here for ages. Threnodian and Sentinel, two powers at work within a single, unassuming body. Even things that seem utterly opposed can be made to reconcile. Right, because the Imperator made that comment before where they said like both Sentinel and Thermodian are similar in terms of wanting to develop or advance civilization or some shit. Just something involving civilization. Two sides of the same coin, as they say.
Now, why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand. Oh, and I made a personal appearance for the grand finale in Renacita. I couldn't very well abandon my rather childish subordinates like that, could I?
Yeah, these you can just destroy. I was wondering what the glow was. Oh, I like how you can hear like a faded version of some of the OSTs. Force to the touch. Protagonist's story continues. We who stand in the shadows of the stage must plant the fuses before he arrives. This withered body of mine is awkward to move, though I suppose that gives me the proper otherness a villain requires. Talking about the Charon body.
A light so blinding it lays bare all the film. A world where every prayer is answered. Just like a dream, wouldn't you say? Ah, if only Ashinohara could have... You had so many companions fighting at your side, and yet the reign over Honami simply would not cease.
That's enough. Every single time, he succeeded in saving them. If only I could have. Ashinohara. Am I envious of what he has achieved?
This encounter may not have belonged in the script, but here we are at last, protagonist and supporting cast, hero and villain, on the same stage. The Thermodians are indeed deathless, but as you can plainly see, they are not beyond being looked upon. Do not fix your eyes on the protagonist's blade. Look instead to the hints hiding in the dim corners of the stage. We can use its power to shape ourselves.
Sideshow before the end. You don't mind, do you?
Suave. So persistent. For all wishes spoken, this vessel, if my blade had been keener, could I have... Is my focus slipping? Why is this even surfacing now?
Don't listen to the GA. Come on, Yuki. You're better than this, I know
Take
you
your
are.
time. We're almost at the finale.
Don't let the GA play with you like this. Oh. Whee!
Come, let's go. Thoughts on the show?
You showed me all this because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the Blessed Maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift, your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself, what do you think of his capabilities?
He's strong.
He can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, he is the perfect savior. But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second Rover. He saved Jinjo and Renacita. But what about Honami? Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the Savior's light will never reach. You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or lament. But what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders? Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renacita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did. Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
GA's really trying to manipulate it.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting.
Really trying to
I desire
coerce her.
vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahai-Roi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it. But I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters. Eternal Miko, you know your limits. You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodian's assault. But what of the future? You are no savior like him. When you fall, who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next? We could always talk about the former, Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
Oh, that was it done. Yeah, no, that was like around 1 hour long. Interesting. Hello, golden boy. Now that the dark side incident is wrapped up, manage any rest after the ceremony. Things will get busy again soon. You'll need to stay focused, but not wound up like a spring. Stress leads to bad calls. Time for a setup? Don't worry. Good. I'm a psychiatrist after all. Happy to know my patient is actually following my advice for once. As for the extra strider plan we discussed earlier, there's been a development. Onto my workspace. It's better discussed where the walls don't have ears. By the way, I've obtained clearance for the latest motorbike upgrades from the Department of Engineering. You should be able to access the latest features by now. Hope they make your trip here easier. Wow, flying. Motorbike. Hold bounce jump. Do 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 do. That was an interesting segue. Okay. The way it just cuts off before the rest of the conversation there, though. What a cliffhanger. Claim all. Oh, not that. Okay. Allied to Starward Riseway. Oh, there you go.
Candy? It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
Mint jelly. Yep, that'll wake you up.
All right, Luke. What's the word on this extra strider plan?
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's on your side. Your showing during the dark side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review. That said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider. Their biggest financial backer is the new Federation. And of course, they answer to an entire board of investors. And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy investigation record, your latest test scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting. But when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly. Unlike Jinzhou or Rinasita, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
I'm worried we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly, which is why we're going to strike first. Besides, things have changed. It all comes down to this guy.
And who might this guy be?
This is Chase, head of the Space Trek Collective. He just got back to Lahai-Roi on a Triumph avionics ship from the new Federation. President Lucilla, Professor Mornier, and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute. Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the new Fed. Then, he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position. After that, he left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time, but no one's been able to prove it. He's sharp, low profile, and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled. Normally, they'd pick Academy Synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since day one, but...
Sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
Come in. Let's talk over some hot drinks.
Ooh, Act 5. Starlights from
I
yesterday.
heard Lucilla asked for your help after the ceremony. How did it feel working with her?
Well, at first she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time. But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Sorry.
And it's very...
Head to the inner room. Luke's just chilling over here. Sit down.
Based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned. Ideally, we'd wait for the Exostrider to awaken before trying to help Imith or confront the Threnodian.
Right.
But recent readings from the Institute's Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts. Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Threnodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk. Not just Lahai-Roi.
That's not good.
Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Threnodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress. Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage. Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him that the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider. Luke, you mentioned you have contacts in the Black Shores. And this workspace of yours, it's secure, right?
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
Lahai-Roi is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
Yeah. You get the Black Shores help us.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
Hell yeah. Get the Black Shores in here. Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper, Alto, Encore, Camellia, Wuthering, everyone. Oh. Oh. There she is.
I received your call, Rover. Is the situation in Lahai-Roi that dire? You look exhausted.
A lot has happened, Shorekeeper. Right, just a little tired. A lot has happened, man. Yeah, a lot has happened.
My frequency loss has been resolved. But Lahai-Roi is under imminent Thenodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
Any additional intel on the Exostrider within the Tethys system? Verified or not, I need everything you have. I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
Records confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance and intelligence to the Black Shores. I trust your judgment.
Ooh.
After the founding of Star Torch Academy, most information fell under their seal of secrecy. However, in its early days, you mediated negotiations between the Academy and the Roya. Through that process, the Black Shores gained partial access to certain archived insights.
Oh, thank you, past rover.
The Space Trek collective fears that due to the Exoswarm's division, the Exostrider, even upon awakening, might not have enough power to face the Thenodian. This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists. Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider, sharing similarities, could amplify its power through a resonator as well. However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the Tether system does not recommend this method. We have intel that deep beneath Lahai-Roi lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago.
Keystone, an anchor left behind when the Exostrider first came to the lands that would one day be called Lahai-Roi. The Space Trek Collective mounted expeditions to its location but returned with nothing worth recording.
It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate. You can think of it as a kind of lock.
Strider Gate. The entry point formed when the Exostrider and the Thenodian, Aleph-1, entered Solaris. The overlying Solaskin root network holds Aleph-1's power at bay, the sealed doors of the Strider Gate. The keystone is the lock that keeps the Strider Gate closed. Beyond it may lie the universe that Solaris has always longed to explore.
You do not need a cockpit to pilot the Exostrider. So long as its activation sequence remains unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Let's see.
Is it because I'm its orbiter?
Precisely. For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more of a hindrance.
Oh.
As for Imeth, I think Dr. Luke's proposal is viable.
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Yes. The connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Sure. While I'm there, the Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on the Lahai-Roi.
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content. Please return safely from the Strider Gate, my star.
I will. Don't worry.
She's so precious. God bless, Shorekeeper.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan, and I can't even promise him it'll work.
Nobody has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option. Just take the win. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
Ready? Let's go see Chase then. Leave Luke Hurson's secret workspace. I believe Dr. Luke has already briefed you about the meeting with the Space Trek Collective's head. Come to Academic Affairs. He's waiting for you there. Yes, ma'am. Bringing her shell is actually useless no matter how I think about it. I mean, Shorekeeper literally tells you, like, the connection via frequencies should help.
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
Also, in this sort of situation, anything would help.
Mr. Chase, this is the student I mentioned, Rover. Our best hope for piloting the Exostrider.
Save the intro, President Lucilla. We've met before.
Have you? Have we? Maybe in the past.
Before. In my past life at the Academy?
Let's just get down to it. The Threnodian Aleph-1 situation is deteriorating. We're running out of time. I wanted to wait for the Exostrider's self-regeneration to finish, but the clock has run out on that one. So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider? What's the play?
To find Imeth and put down the Threnodian.
Imeth. Name rings a bell. The one with the high sync rate. Her disappearance was a real loss for us.
She's beyond the Strider Gate.
I see how it is. But finding one person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack, not so easy. You understand our position. The Threnodian is our priority.
Stopping the Threnodian is my priority too. I'm gonna handle both. Look, we have the same objective. So, like you said, let's just get down to it. If void matter erupts, Lahai-Roi is ground zero. Every one of your projects will take a hit.
Regarding Aleph-1, our intel is insufficient. We are not, at this time, considering its total destruction. What we need is for the Exostrider to reinforce the seal on the Strider Gate. To do that, we need a qualified synchronist, and we need the Institute's drive replica. When that gets embedded in the Exostrider's chest cavity, then its repair is complete. Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
A drive replica. Is that what you're building from the fallen reactor drive after Helios was launched?
Correct. It's based on the original drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched. To complete the drive replica, we require precise data from the Exostrider operating in high concentrations of void matter, and environmental readings from inside the Threnodian. Without them, we can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist Aleph-1's corruption. Here's the verdict. On behalf of the Space Trek Collective, I authorize you to pilot the Exostrider. But remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone to complete the replica. And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened. After 10 minutes, you return to Lahai-Roi, whether you found Imeth or not. Do you accept?
Deal. One more thing. I won't be using a cockpit. Just show me the way to the Keystone and have the Exostrider ready. That's all I need.
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional. Lucilla, run a high-pressure sync test for the Synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation. The moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the Keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the Strider Gate.
There's something else. I need a favor.
Go on.
The Phraxidus is lying low. Even after failing in the dark side, they could move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend? The somewhat lackadaisical one?
You mean Denia?
That's the one. She's gone missing. Our investigation points to her being the agent the Grand Architect referred to. But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Phraxidus activity. You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
The Black Shores just sent a formal communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai-Roi's evacuation. If it comes to that. You handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student. If there's anything else you want to ask me, now's the time.
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing him so readily. Any particular reason?
We're different, President. I'm a businessman. And businessmen trust their instincts for a good investment. The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai-Roi may have to be written off. And with the timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're gonna lose it anyway, why not let him take one last swing?
Understood. We still need to prepare for the worst-case scenario.
Of course. If this fails, we'll initiate the backup plan. Duskvale.
Ugh, that guy gives me the crepes. What kind of place is the new Federation anyway? Nah, are they all gonna be like that?
We'll find out when we get there, Abby.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
So you're that student, huh? I'm Sakia. I'll be overseeing and evaluating your test today. Lucilla filled me in on everything. This synchronization test is far more intense than the standard procedure. We're simulating the neural load of a direct link with the Exostrider. If you feel anything off, you call it. I won't allow the test to continue under overclocking conditions. Review and confirm the safety protocols before entering the cockpit. Good. The cabin systems are configured. The simulator cockpit is right there. I'll be watching your metrics closely the whole time.
I was actually expecting to
I hope
fully read the thing, but
you pass the test smoothly.
I was actually fully expecting it. Alrighty.
Neural network connected. Tactical model constructed. Resonator vital signs synchronized.
Nowhere to hide.
Move around live, Aisha.
One more time. You will obey! Vigo! Down with the curtain.
Test complete. Recording synchronization rate data. Cockpit opening. Please exit according to the safety protocols.
How did you get all the way here from the lake house?
She wanders into the academy sometimes. Usually her caretaker bot escorts her back pretty quick, but today she was being difficult.
We'll go back together in a bit, okay?
So the little terror can be quiet. Never thought I'd see the day.
You knew IMF?
Yes. I was her teacher. Over 10 years ago now. She used to drive me up the wall. Made me lose my composure more than once. She never did seem to mind. The last day I taught her, she wrote saving the world as her career path. I asked her if that was really what a synchronist should be aiming for, then gave her a piece of my mind and told her to rewrite it. She didn't even get upset, just smiled, took the form and walked away. She never stepped out of that cockpit again. Now she's back, but not really. What a headache of a student. Lucilla told me you're her family. Is that true?
Yes.
And you're planning to pilot the Exostrider and bring her back from the Strider Gate?
That's the plan.
Sounds like an absurd, bold, utterly delusional idea. No one knows what's actually behind that gate.
I know.
When Imeth went missing, the cockpit recorded an abnormally high synchronization rate. We couldn't verify it after she disappeared, so it was never officially logged. Your test results are just shy of hers overall, but in some sectors they're even higher. You've passed. I hope that absurd plan of yours works, and that you bring my student home.
Where's the skip button? It's right there. If you don't move your mouse cursor, the UI disappears. The skip button is there as per usual. Do my best.
The results are out, but preparing the Exostrider will take time. You'll need to wait around 2 days. We'll let you know when it's ready.
Cassette.
Wait for 2 days. Yum. Mornier. Mentor, it's me. Exostrider has been primed for activation. The data reception framework for the drive replica is ready as well. At your request, the Space Trek Collective transferred Imeth to the Institute. But she won't respond to anyone else. I believe she's waiting for you. I'm at the Institute too. See you soon.
So, we're finally going to where that giant eye is hiding?
Yeah. And Abby, if you think it's stronger than you, don't try to be a hero, okay?
I've got this. But, we don't know how much strength is hiding behind that gate, huh?
Our priorities are the data and Imeth. A direct fight with Aleph 1 can wait until the drive replica is ready.
Alrighty. Oh, Lene.
Hey, Rover. Are you leaving now?
How did you know? Were you waiting for me?
Yeah, I was worried. Figured I'd catch you before you left. So, you're gonna pilot the Exostrider. You feel nervous at all? I know you're awesome and all, but nobody's ever done this before. Nobody knows if the Exostrider will even move, or what else might go wrong. Everything's felt so heavy at the Academy lately. Teachers are stretched thin. Even the nearby exoswarms seem restless.
Lene, are you nervous?
Okay, fine. Is it that obvious? Look, after I aced the entrance exam, I thought, sweet, life's gonna be packed again. Non-stop. Like it used to be. But just when I was ready to finally be a student, my bubble popped. My brilliant student life, poof, and done. The Threnodian, void matter, the Fraxidus. They're breathing down our necks. And I can't do anything to help you fight them. I just have to stand here and watch you walk into danger alone. It makes me feel totally useless.
I'd feel worse if I tracked everyone in Lahai-Roi into danger, just to back me up. Of course, if things get really desperate, we'll have to face it together. But for now, when I look at all the students who came here chasing their dreams, I want them to stay students. Because...
Ooh. Protecting the kids is a job for a grown-up. It's a savior's job to protect the world.
Whew, dang, that's a heavy title. We're in the same year, you know. But I get what you're saying. Making you waste time on a pep talk when you've got a world to save? I do need to grow up. But I won't just sit around. I'll be on standby. Whatever the Academy needs to support your mission, I'm in. And when this is all over, we're going for a drive.
That's nice. Maybe we can start a biker squad next time. Yeah, sounds nice.
Can't wait for that day to come. Professor Mornier's up ahead. Good luck out there, my friend.
Oh, there she is. Oh, and Valentina's here too. Black Shores.
Temporary passage is complete. It'll take you directly to the Keystone.
Oh, Black Shores is over here.
The Black Shores will keep a team on standby here at the Institute. If you need our support, just say the word.
Thank you. We couldn't have built the data framework this quickly without your team's expertise.
Lahai-Roi is a top priority. A joint call by the Shorekeeper and the Tethys system. Oh, Professor Mornier, your guest has arrived.
Ah, you're here.
Is that the way to the Strider Gate?
Yes. This temporary passage will take you to the Dima Plains, deep within Biarter Woods. Both the Strider Gate and the Keystone are located in the Solvane Heartwood at its center. President Lucilla has already departed with the advance team. They'll be waiting on the other side. And also...
Oh.
She's too fast. What happened?
Professor Mornier, she suddenly bolted into the cassette depository and took this.
This is...
Can I see it? I'll give it back in a moment. Mornier, do you see what's special about it?
This ID number. I saw it in the student file during her inspection. This is Imeth's own cassette. It's been stored in the depository since she went missing.
Why did you want to bring this now?
It may be instinctual. Dr. Luke did say this exoswarm-like shell shares a frequency link with the real Imeth. Or it could be the shell's residual instinct. Cassettes are proof of a student's identity. Or it could be a weak signal sent from the Imeth beyond the gate. We can't determine which theory is correct yet. However, this does remind me, carrying a cassette into an unexplored Voidstorm zone follows standard exploration protocol. Do you have yours?
Yeah, I've kept it with me. I'll head to the Dima Plains now then, Mornier.
I'll have to stay here, monitoring the data and ensuring the drive replica is ready. I wish I could go with you. But I'll be fully supporting your mission. Mentor, please, take care.
I count on you to watch my back, Mornier. With what we accomplished with Helios, I trust you'll handle the drive replica. We will succeed again.
I won't let you down, Mentor. Let this be a new promise between us.
Let's go.
At the start of a long quest line will be interrupted and say if you leave the designated area. When you return, you can resume. Oh boy. Last time I've seen a message like that was Final Fantasy 14. Please be sure you set aside Please be sure you have ample time set aside.
Ugh, stinky. This place reeks. The smell of that giant eyeball's getting stronger.
That massive glowing tree. Is that the Sylvain Heartwood?
That was kind of an anticlimactic arrival. Just here already? Oh! Yuki's here.
That Miko.
Leaving the daughter at daycare.
Wait, before you go, you should say hello to him. This is Hiyuki. I told you about her before. The only reason we could set up the monitoring equipment so quickly is because she cleared the way for us. See that lingering frost? 10 years ago, a void matter rift opened in the Deemer Plains. Hiyuki went there alone and sealed it. Thanks to her efforts, the Space Trek Collective and the Roya were able to fortify the seal successfully. Every task the Academy assigns her, she completes flawlessly. Were she to have a flaw, though, it'd be that she goes through blades like nobody's business.
I remember you came across Imeth's traces before.
Yes. Lucilla spoke of what that child did. She is a good one. Strong. But her strength does not change the fact that she is a student. That we allow a child to bear such a burden is a failure on our part as adults. I sent this white bird to search the void matter's concentrated depths, and I am certain I felt her frequency. Somewhere in void space she waits. The collective pursues what is right, but your quest to save the one you hold dear... that, I understand.
Very good. But I'm afraid we can't say more than that, okay? Right now, both sides want the same thing. That's the best we could ask for. You were worried about the Fraxidus, weren't you? While you're beyond the Strider Gate, she'll handle perimeter security. She's hunted both the Threnodian and the Fraxidus for a long time. There's no one better for the job. Right, Hiyuki?
Yes. Those two Fraxidus members. I will track them down. Here. Take this. The white bird carries my power. It will shield you. Should you lose yourself in the void matter, it will also guide you back.
Hiyuki is part of Star Torch Academy's Special Response Force. She works from the shadows. She's been an incredible help to us all.
If, in your fight with the Threnodian, you require aid, You may make a wish to me.
How about I go first? I wish for peace and safety across the Dimor Plains. Hiyuki is the strong and silent type. Spend enough time with her, though, and you'll find she's rather fascinating.
Why didn't you introduce us before? Why the reveal now?
No point in hiding what's already in plain sight. Besides, you're both strong, and it's safer if you work together.
What did she mean, make a wish?
Just what it sounds like. But don't make one unless it's life or death. Granting wishes always comes with a price. I've sent you intel on high concentration void matter zones. Review them when you can. I couldn't say this with Chase present, but I think you understand. For him, this is a calculated investment. For you, it's a suicide mission. You've been in void space. You've faced it. If Aleph 1 truly lies beyond that gate, it'll sense you the moment you cross over. This won't be easy. The Exostrider isn't fully repaired. If something goes wrong, it may not be able to hold out against Aleph 1. And the Collective won't risk an extraction if a void matter outbreak is imminent. Once you enter the gate, you'll be completely alone. Are you ready, Rover?
Of course. And just so you know,
I've been in situations like this more times than I can count. If I only cared about walking away clean, I wouldn't have gotten this far. Or be standing here now. So, thanks for the concern, President. But I've been ready.
Very good. I'm relieved you've thought it through. I'll be here with the others, monitoring the void matter barriers. If something happens, I have to respond immediately as the Academy's head. We'll probably be able to maintain a data feed, but based on past intel, the void matter's disintegration effect will destabilize the signal. It'll likely cut out once you reach the keystone. From that point on, every call is yours.
I understand.
President Lucilla, we've checked her condition. No signs of void matter contamination. She's stable.
All right. Go on, Rebel College freshman. The students and faculty of Star Torch Academy have been waiting for the day the Exostrider awakens. May you return victorious.
Oh, we will. Full
Void
faith.
matter gauge readings are stable. No abnormal fluctuations at the keystone. The synchronous vitals are within the expected range. All readings normal. Frequency.
The signal's cut out. It's so quiet. Are these? Solace skin. Are these little guys guiding me to the Soul Vein Heartwood? All right then. Let's go together. The solid skin merged into the roots. They didn't return to the exostrata to the solistries. They used themselves to reinforce the keystone seal.
Trophy obtained. Ooh. Oh. Get the keystone. Oh wow. Just it's that easy, huh?
No. That would level all of Lahai-Roi. Then there's only...
Start the timer. 10 minutes.
I'm starting to feel dizzy. Imeth once said void space in the depths of the Thenodian's black hole is a higher dimension. Like a kaleidoscope. Time and space here don't flow. They're tangled. Is all of this inside Aleph 1?
It's like Digimon. We're in the Digi Network.
Those figures.
Bringing me back to the Digimon movie.
That's Space Trek Collective in roaring clothing. They're reaching for something. I can't make out what. That frequency. Is it Imeth? Imeth?
Oh, hell. Oh. The paper.
the light of the origin point. We will bear it.
Oh, now. Are we back here at the academy?
Am I? Back at the academy?
Yeah. You okay? Ugh, I feel terrible too. Something just yeeted us out of the Threnodian's gut.
Yeeted.
Oof. Rapid interdimensional whiplash is no stroll through the park, I tell ya.
Facial expression is great. How the hell are we back at the academy? And then those paper human... those paper people.
The Exostrider isn't here.
Uh-huh. The big guy's still stuck inside the Threnodian. Did you see that freaky black hand that popped up in the cockpit? The whole dimension freaked out, like it was trying to spit us out. Next second, the void matter had flushed us out here.
I saw Navora in the flashes. It's the Phraxidus. Has to be. Everyone was standing right here. This is where void matter began to contaminate the sky.
Oh.
And Aleph 1 was watching me and the Exostrider beyond the gate.
Mentor, finally got a hold of your signal. We lost contact for an entire day. Everyone's been worried.
A whole day went by? Shit.
An entire day? Felt like minutes. Time distortion from being inside the black hole?
Well, ain't that a familiar thing?
Mornier, I'm fine. We had an incident. The Exostrider is still inside void space beyond the gate. And now, even the Academy inside the void matter barriers is getting hit by void storms. What happened while I was gone?
After you went in, the data transmission was perfect. We were celebrating. But not long after, void storms began to erupt even inside the Academy. We haven't been able to find any breach or source to explain it. Most of Lahai-Roi has been evacuated to the Collective's escape pods, with Black Shore support. Those who remain are gathered here at the Institute.
Whose eyes was I seeing through in those flashes? If they're the cause of the Thenodian's breach, could they be a harbinger? Like in Renacita? In that moment, that shell, she had the same look in her eyes as the real Imeth.
Hello, Kazania.
Why was she so set on giving me this cassette? What was she trying to say?
The answer might be with the cassette then.
Looks like I'll have to open it up to find out.
The answer might be in it.
I'm coming to you. I brought something back from the other side. I want you to see it first. The Threnodian struck like a bolt out of the blue. We may not know why yet, but we need to figure out our next move together.
Understood. We'll be waiting for you at the Institute.
That's a lot of Waveline messages.
Oh, wow.
All from when it was beyond the Strider Gate. I really made them worry.
It's like everyone from Lahai-Roi. Holy shit. Like 7 messages. You needn't worry about us. We're handling everything on this end. I know you'll come through just like you always do. I'll be waiting for you for the good news. Senior, void matter concentrations are critical. We're all moving to the Space Trek Collective's shelter now. There's someone helping my tribe evacuate, and right now I'm filtering and archiving all historical records from the Solace Asylum for separate storage. You must be very busy now, right? I'll see you when you get back. Usbeni, where are you now? Sends a nudge. Usbeni, I've been asking everyone. Even Lene was being vague about it, but I figured it out. You're in void space, aren't you? That's like when we first arrived at the academy. You made it out safely last time. I know you make it out this time too. There's a void storm in the academy right now. Usbeni, I'm at the Research Institute. Professor Marnie is here too. I am confident that you'll be alright. You'll always find a way to handle whatever comes your way. Void matter concentrations have passed the safety limit. The Space Trek Collective is already starting the evacuation of Lahai-Roi. I am staying behind for you to the very end. I'm back. Are you still in the underground sector? Glad to know you are alright. How's the situation you're in? Need any help? It is proving difficult. As the void matter intensifies, locating people has grown increasingly challenging. Do not worry about me. Go. Join Lucilla and the others. Still not back yet? Void matter concentration just spiked. Profs are locking everyone down at the Institute. I know you'll be fine. We've got rides waiting. You wouldn't bail on that, would you? It's past the estimated wait time. I know you'll be alright, Mentor. Void matter concentrations are already above the threshold. We have to retreat to the Institute's shelter now. Please head there as soon as you are back. Mentor, I was just approved to stay and ensure that the Collective's emergency protocols proceed as planned. I'll be waiting for you at the Institute. Mentor, you're back. We were just in contact, but yes, I am back. Must have been signal interference in void space. I only just received your messages. I see. Just glad you're back. We can talk about everything else once you get to the Institute. Are you feeling alright? Don't worry, I feel perfectly fine. It's a relief. In that case, come over to the Institute first. Are you back? Yeah. Still trying to wrap my head around everything. It's alright, we already know. Your safe return is what matters now. Anyway, come meet us at the Research Institute. Everyone's been waiting for you. Got it. Everyone, eh? Alright. Figure out what to do next here, what our next move is. Welcome back. Everyone's here. Whole gang is here. Chisa, Zigrika,
The Soliskin have
oh,
swept the area. None remain in Bjarta
he's here
Woods.
too.
Someone just posted a call for help on the campus's Waveslang group chat. I'll go back to run a final check later.
You've been playing for 3
Sigrika,
hours. Please don't forget to
are
take
you
a break.
sure you alone can handle it?
Don't worry, I have my runes. They'll help me drive back any contaminated
And
exoswarm.
number 39
The
Utopia.
Soliskin will guide me too.
Honestly, yeah, no, he
I'm
really
coming
is.
with you. Finding people is one thing, hauling them back is another. It'll be faster if we take my motorbike.
Status report, Professor Mornier.
The launch orbit has been confirmed. The drive replica is projected to launch in 16 hours, at which point it will initiate Duskvale.
Then we evacuate every remaining soul in Lahai-Roi before that window closes. Check the ships at the Royal Frostlands port, in addition to the escape pods. We don't know how long Duskvale will hold. No one stays a second longer than necessary.
We've been gone for a whole day. Jesus Christ. Stop. PTSD already, man. That was certain fucking tower.
The Exostrider.
Stuck in void space for now. We'll get it. We'll get it again. Don't worry. I believe. Where's Luke? Where's my boy?
I heard from Professor Mornier. You went dark for a full day. We thought we'd lost you to void space. Activating the Exostrider before it was fully self-regenerated was a massive gamble. We all knew the stakes. We hoped for the best, and of course we prepared for the worst. You're alive. That alone is good news for all of us. No time to kick yourself now. I've got a mountain of work waiting for you, Rover.
Please, have a look at this, Mentor. The Research Institute is running the final modifications on the drive replica now. The Roya are assisting with assembly and verification. It's built from the framework of the fallen reactor drive. Various materials from the Exostrider, too. It's everything Lahai-Roi has been working toward. This man-made heart is our final legacy for Solaris. In 16 hours, we launch it into the canopy above Lahai-Roi. Once evacuation is complete, it will activate, transforming the canopy into Duskvale. It'll contain the spread of void matter. We only finished it because of the data you sent back from beyond the Strider Gate.
See? Not a total loss after all.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Wasn't all for nothing.
Thank you. All of you. About what I experienced beyond the gate. There's something I want to show you. I don't think she gave me this cassette for no reason. Whether it's her shell, or Imeth herself, she was trying to tell us something.
A cassette retrieved from within the Threnodian. Huh. Now that is intriguing. Professor Mornier, is the analyzer in the cassette depository still operational?
We can head there now.
I don't know why, but I'm getting like... Ever since going through the void space, been constantly getting like Digimon vibes. It's just reminding me of the first Digimon movie. And this part with Imeth trying to tell us something. It reminds me of another Digimon thing. With Kokomon or whatever.
Huh? What's happening? Why are all the cassettes rewinding?
Go back to the beginning. I feel like this might be that same exact thing.
Whole
Like,
server bank's going nuts. Every screen is flickering.
Oh, the data volume is far beyond the cassette's capacity. It's as if thousands of people left their records in it.
all inside that? Whoa.
The storage system has destabilized. It's now flooding data into every archived cassette in the room.
Interstellar and Desert, right? Well, I've never seen Interstellar, so...
But this
if
isn't
you're talking
memory
about the
data.
movie. I've never seen it.
Aside from the corrupted junk, the compressed mass consists of coordinates.
Coordinates? From beyond the gate? Are they locations inside the Threnodian's black hole?
Based on your report, Mentor, conventional spacetime doesn't apply in void space. You can't plot a standard map there.
If Imeth went to these links to give us this, she wouldn't have made it impossible to follow. What if they're coordinates in Lahai-Roi?
If such is the case, the origin might be... Please, allow me. uniform format these coordinates share. I have verified 150 points using Sundermere as the origin. Each one aligns with a site of Royan runes etched upon stone, just as you beheld within Soul Asylum. Forged by the Exostrider, these patterns are. Void storms do not affect them. We have only glimpsed fragments of their meaning through the lens of Soul Asylum.
I see. Let me overlay these coordinates onto a Lahai-Roi map. It should make things clearer for us. Done. Using Sundermere as the origin, the distribution looks like this.
Huh.
Everything matches. I'm spotting every Royan rune site in Bjorterwoods on this map.
But what about the other coordinates?
Wait, I know that spot. That's where the Void Storm hit at the start of all this. You know, that time when we first met.
The time we ran into a void worm. The time you hit me with your motorbike? Just bring that up. Ran into that void worm?
Yeah, that one.
You're welcome I didn't mention the motorbike.
Void storms.
If we reverse match the coordinates by transcription order, then Royan runes could be marking every spot a void storm has ever hit.
So it is. We Roya have observed something similar, but never perceived it as a universal law.
Well, the runes aren't exactly neon signs on the stone boulders saying, "Look here."
There are too
Like
many
hints.
locations. With the personnel we have left and the autonomous bots,
I mean, each of you guys can go.
Leave the manpower to me.
Or never mind. Lucila's
You
got
want to
it,
bring
apparently.
people back from the escape pods?
Precisely.
Hey, Chase is here.
With void storms spreading, sending people back out to find hidden runes is too dangerous.
Any venture into the unknown carries risk. Studying the Threnodian was a risk. Playing chess with the Fraxidus was a risk. And piloting the Exostrider through the Strider Gate was certainly a risk.
They really like to gamble, huh?
Where there is a sliver of hope, the Space Trek Collective will always find people willing to bet on it. Once Dusk Vale is initiated, this place becomes a sealed tomb. The intelligence retrieved from void space is our only remaining asset up for study. It's our only leverage against Aleph-1 before Dusk Vale fails. We have the capability, the responsibility, and the will to secure this void space data. Face the unknown and we may lose much. Flee from it, and we lose everything.
Ooh, that's good.
Then leave Bjorterwoods to me.
It's the most heavily contaminated area. If this is because of what happened to the
Basically, you
Exostrider,
said, better to lose something than to lose everything. Capability, responsibility, and the will. I have them all. Endless Path OST plays. I just love the sci-fi.
Then please give me your hand, Senior.
Just love the sci-fi in this one. Super good. super cool.
Use this. It will guide you to other Royan runes.
And super interesting.
Oh, and take this one too. It's for protection. With it, you'll definitely come back safely.
Thank you. Precious. With Siggy's magical rune, nothing bad will happen. With your runes, I'll be fine.
The clock starts now. Recover all Royan runes before Duskvale gets initiated.
How much time do we even have until that? We gotta work fast. Go, go, go. Look at the girlies chilling out here.
My hand feels so warm. Incredible. It's like magic.
Huh. So, this is a Royan rune.
Kind of cute seeing the three students like that grouped up right here. The three playable character students.
I'm splitting everyone into teams. They'll depart in waves according to their assigned groups.
Good. I will prepare the interpretation for the Royan.
I'm wondering where Luke is. Luke isn't here at all. Maybe he evacuated with the others, with the students and other staff. Group chat. Whoa, 31 people. Preliminary deployment is complete. All teams must reach their assigned sectors on schedule. Teacher team has reached the high-risk zone ahead of time, beginning full sector scan. Now, student council here, we've engaged a rampaging exo swarm herd. Estimated arrival at the mid-risk zone in 2 minutes. Nana. All medical units are deployed sector-wide, standing by to ensure personnel safety. Oh, I guess maybe Luke is with Nana. This is the command post. We're positioned at the Void Storm's edge. All Void Storm trajectory updates will be sent to your terminals in real time. Remember this, we all come home. Actually, no, I don't think... I guess Luke wouldn't be with them. If he was there, then he'd be the one sending the message. Head to Biarta Woods. Unit locations have been synced to the map. Whoa, really? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. She's going to be there too. She's helping out. That's good. She says over there, Nana. Oh, nice. Iris at the academy. Oh, there's Lene. Oh, I like that. That's cool. I like that. Wait, how is Rover over there when I'm Rover and I'm over here? An imposter, it seems. Just kidding. Go. Yarta Woods. Here, let's try out that bike. Oh, can I not use that function? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Hang on. How do you fly again? Jesus. I can't even get into the menu. I'm holding jump, it's not doing much. Oh, there it is. Oh, I have to be high enough. That's what it is. Oh, there you go.
According to the map, the first one should be around here.
Didn't notice before, but, there are some shredded frequencies hanging around this spot.
Abby, you awake?
Didn't seem like the right time for a chat before. But hey, You've got a real knack for rallying the troops, huh?
I was sent to search the area near the academy. Be careful. Contact me if you need any help. Don't worry. Copy, I'll leave that side to you. See you once the mission is over. Alright, see you then. What's your status? I saw you dash straight into the most contaminated area when I passed Beota Woods. So far, so good. How's it looking on your end? My section is pretty far out. On the bright side, they gave me a permit to ignore all speed limits. Catch you on the other side. Can't do my double jump. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't do my double jump. It's not letting me.
The rune's responding.
I can't use one.
Whoa, something's glowing over there.
Those outer rune fragments. Line them up just right, and they might connect with the runes and the boulders. Let's try.
Jackpot! We actually found one!
Good. I'll send it to the Shaper and the others for a look.
Found the first one. Copy, you're in the most dangerous sector now. Be careful out there. I know.
Alright. On to the next rune. Same as before. According to the mission details, there's still one left.
Found the second one. Copy, efficient as always. Everyone's on schedule. Don't rush, stay alert. Got it.
We're blazing through these runes. Yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh?
Right. I hope Segrika is having the same luck.
So while you were searching, I tried tuning into each rune's frequency. Each trace felt different. They're definitely real, but whatever's left behind is way too faint. Can't really feel what it is.
There's Luke. Oh, okay, so he is here. We didn't see him. Updating current progress now. Roi and rune collection is on schedule. We've received reports of injuries with medical teams already en route to those locations. A one-way public channel is now open. We'll use it to keep you all posted on any developments. Please note that the following requires no reply. Mission parameters have been set. All units are to proceed to your assigned sectors now. Secure the Roi runes at your coordinates and report back via waves line. As I mentioned before, we've divided everyone based on your expertise and field experience. The Lahai-Roi subterranean zone is divided into the Academy, the Research Institute, and Beota Woods. Each unit will go to the sector matching their expertise. I have full confidence in your abilities, and I ask that you place your trust in our... I can't scroll up. Okay. In our strategic deployment, return to the Research Institute the moment your missions are done. To our Roya partners and Space Trek Collective personnel, by choosing to leave the shelters and stand with us now, you have proven your readiness to sacrifice for the cause. However, this rune recovery plan is not a march toward martyrdom. Complete your missions within the time limit. Should any unforeseen situations arise, abort the mission immediately and return to the Research Institute. Please remember that your teammates are right behind you. And finally, just as you've all hoped, we are now forging a path toward the future of Solaris. For that future, no price is too high. Even if the void takes everything, the will of humanity will never be snuffed out. My highest regards to you all. He types real fast, yeah. Or maybe it's one of those where like she speaks into it and then like the system just like
This is the last one, right?
automatically turns it into text. Research Institute sector collection is nearly complete. Academy sector and Outer Wood sector are at 50%. All units that have completed your missions report back to the Research Institute immediately. Team 7 return, Team 10 preparing to return, Team 14 return, 22 return, 20 returning with 17 and 19. Natasha is injured. Team 4 return, 2 confirms return, 9 returning. Copy that. Please stay safe. Ovid, Anselm, Maja or Maha, Natasha, Zahira. Ah, all very familiar names. Anselm was that one NPC from one of the earlier patches. The dude that got knocked out. Ovid. Trying to remember Ovid. Ah.
All done. I'll send it to Lucilla and head back.
Third one secured. Copy, return to base. We're nearly done here. Some sectors still aren't clear. How's everyone holding up? All secure. We have teams handling cleanup. Just come back and regroup. You have a new message. Collection complete for Research Institute, Academy, and Outer Wood sectors. All units that have completed your missions report back to the Research Institute immediately. 6 confirms return, 3 return, 8 returned, 18, 13 return, 5 returned. Communication with several teams is currently blocked. Specialized security teams have been deployed for search and rescue. All units except for Team 11 have been intercepted by security, returning to base. Vital signs for all 11 members remain stable. Team 11 members. Well done, everyone. Please report to Dr. Liu and Nana for medical evaluation. Return to the shelter at once. Analysis of the Royan ruins has already begun. You have all done your best. Now it's our turn to uncover the secrets hidden within them. Akia, Sevi. Oh! Sevi. Yonora. Cody and Chisa. Almost finished up here at the academy, heading back now. I know you're busy, so no need to reply. See you over at Professor Mornier's. Good job, everyone. Are we looking?
What's going on?
Ah, Mentor, you're back. We've finished analyzing the runes, but their meaning still escapes us.
Even Sagrika can't figure it out?
As for the overlapping coordinates, we've run multiple standard decryption algorithms, but the results are contradictory.
I'm no rune expert. But we have one here, don't we? She resonates with them.
Who? Wait. Me?
He's so precious. You wanted to say something, didn't you? Bingo. You wanted to say something, didn't you? Come on. Show your courage.
If you're asking me, these runes don't feel flat. They feel spherical. About this big. And these 2 points are relative. Like this.
3-dimensional coordinates. Orthographic projection. If we take the reactor drive's light data from the database as a depth layer and reconstruct it,
the answer is there.
A map forms. The Royan ruins are conveying a spherical map.
What are these 2 places?
The one on the surface corresponds to the Strider Gate. As for the one at the center, there's too little data to confirm. But by geometric definition, it's the origin point of the entire map.
The Exostrider. That must be where it is in void space. It's the only thing that could survive there. the lodestar Imyth was trying to show me.
Contamination around the keystone is off the charts. We've got no viable spatial data. In other words, using the Strider Gate to get you to void space isn't an option.
I remember Lucilla mentioning a sealed rift in the Dimur Plains.
Yeah, right. Once Hiyuki from the Special Response Force breaks the seal, that could serve as a new entry point. But without the Exostrider, are you suggesting crossing the Strider Gate and searching for it yourself?
Now that we have a concrete map, I should be able to retrieve the Exostrider before my power of separation gives out.
A compelling proposal. Hard to refuse. But don't forget the Exostrider is currently out of power. Finding it is one thing. Extracting it is another.
And then we set a hard deadline. If I can transmit the Exostrider's coordinates to you before Duskville initiates, then tell me you'll consider entrusting the drive replica to us.
Consider, huh? So you're handing the choice to us?
It's not. Ooh, it's not about who's making the choice. It's about trust.
I'm not asking for a guarantee. I'm trusting you, the professionals on this side, to make the right call. Whatever that call is.
The Exostrider's value justifies the risk. I agree to your proposal.
Again. The command post only just pulled back from the voice on front lines. Took longer than expected. I've been briefed on the situation. Sorry, I had to be absent for that. No worries, it's all settled. All settled. Still, I'd like a word with you before you go. Let's meet by the Research Institute. Sakya, Mornier. Oh, there's Lene over here too. Woo, just made it. Everything goes smoothly on your end, Benny? Yeah. How about you? Ran into trouble? Just a small hiccup. Had to take a detour. Nothing my souped-up engine couldn't handle. So, you're really going back in there, huh? Yep. Better make it back in one piece. Still need a proper shot at LARPing as Academy students, right? I will, Lene. Catch you on the flip side then. First, Abby says yeeted, and now Lene saying LARPing. What has this world come to? What's the status on the injured? Mostly minor, thanks to the collective's evacuation protocols. Gave me enough breathing room to come check on you. I caught wind of your chat with Mr. Chase through less than official channels. Oh, so let me guess. You're not actually sure you can find the Exostrider, are you? Figures. You've always had a knack for making people worried. Some things don't change. Do you want me to change? I do, but not today. Right now, just be you and do what you need to do. Leave the rest to us. Thanks, Luke. Zoom. It's Lucilla.
Here, this is the Deemer Plains map, updated with the latest intel. Be mindful of the contamination. It's not just the exoswarm or local life forms being affected. It's sealing off the terrain itself. That said, where there's a will, there's a workaround. Hiyuki found one, though took her some time.
That Miko.
Yes, she's been investigating the Deemer Plains in secret. You'll meet her there. She also asked me to tell you that she's run into the Fraxidus there. Including the missing girl, Denia.
Why would she want me to know that?
Let's just say honesty is in her nature. She just thought you might want to know. Perhaps her way of showing she has no hidden agenda.
Noted. I'll be leaving then.
Wait. Look me in the eyes.
Zila?
Relax. It's my forte. You've seen it before. I will temper this moment into a bullet of memory, carved with your name, your face, and all you have been. What carries you is not only your own strength. Save that for when you come back.
Let's go. Go away, shotgun gun. Zoom.
An entry point hidden in the Deemer Plains. Time to get to Bjarta Woods.
Time to get to Bjarta Woods. No, the Solaskin. There we go. Lulu, no. Little Solaskin.
It's already been totally contaminated by void matter. Might be worse than I thought the lower I go. But the frost seems to be slowing the spread. That frequency. It feels like Hiyuki's.
Head to the Deemer Plains. Deemer. Aw, poor Solaskin.
The void matter contamination is bad. It's not looking good for the Solaskin. And this white bird. Did Hiyuki leave it here? right. Lead me to Hiyuki.
Off we go.
Where is it leading me?
Uh-oh. She's definitely not in control right now.
She hasn't gone far. Probably watching us from the shadows.
She seemed like her grip is slipping.
She was already like this when I last encountered her, shortly before the Void Matter surge.
Hiyuki, when you fought Denia, did you see anything like a shadowy hand?
Yes.
Then Denia was behind the incident beyond the Strider Gate. Could she also be responsible for the Academy's Void Matter surge?
Lucilla contacted me. She said you intend to return beyond Strider Gate. The roads here have been swallowed by Void Matter. There is no direct passage. Lucilla must have told you of the rift that appeared over a decade ago. Thinking back now, that was likely the Fraxidus' doing.
Luke said the Grand Architect caused that rift. That was what led to Imith's death in the simulator cockpit. If they used a Thenodian frequency extracted from here to influence Denia, then the Space Trek Collective was already infiltrated from the beginning.
The Thenodian surge now could be their attempt to force the girl to master that power. Or perhaps that power within her has simply broken its leash. Long ago, I sealed a portion of my own power there to help aid the Solvane Heartwood resist the Thenodian. Break the seal, and you will pass through the rift to reach the Void Matter depths beyond it.
Understood. I'm relying on you.
Let's go. Time isn't on our side.
Be on our way then.
Savior, who has always walked with victory. This time, have you come to save Lahai-Roi? This is
Try to leave this place? Striking it.
Is it trying to tell me something?
Oh, interesting.
Aleph 1 seems to hold little interest in anything besides humans. Most of the structures it devoured have drifted here. It's that girl.
Oh,
Be
hello.
cautious.
Denia! Can you hear me?
I will handle
Yuki for help.
this.
Oh. Order confirmed. Steady, stop. Oh, wait. Damn it. There we go. Stop, Denia.
Don't go there! Please! You can't.
Watch out.
No! Don't!
Let me handle this.
Oh, boy.
It's fine.
Oh. Ooh, the music. Oh, what the heck? Secret level. Dodge the falling blocks.
Why won't you just stop?
We need to use these blocks to make the climb.
Playing Tetris.
It will eat you.
Just gotta be careful not to get crushed by these. Denia is a gamer.
Sorry. You really shouldn't go.
Jesus. Oh shit. That's not good.
I sent you away. So why?
So it was you, Denia. The one who pushed me out of void space.
Getting out of this is gonna take a while.
My head. It hurts.
No. Playtime is over. Come back to me, sweet girl.
A bit faster now. Can't jump over that now.
Please. Don't eat me.
Here we go.
That child's state. She did not appear to be under complete control.
It was Denia herself who stopped us. Let's go. We need to get up there first.
Got it.
Yeah, for sure, Denia. I said too during one of the trip. I think Denia's just completely
Have you been
against her
watching
will
over
here.
Denia here?
Yes. After I sensed the Thenodian's breach, I sent my Shiratori to trace it. That led me here, to her, in the Deemer Plains. She remains under the Fraxidus' sway, but her actions just now betray her own will. She always hid in the Void Storms. I have no wish to harm her, so I did not find the right moment to intervene. Wait here. This seal is wrought from the future's tithe. To put it simply, I drew upon countless versions of my future self and anchored them here to suppress the void matter. To break the seal is to reclaim those futures. That task is mine alone.
I understand. I'll leave it to you.
There is one thing. With Aleph 1 active, I may not be able to restore this seal once it is broken. You choose the most perilous path at the most perilous time. I know your strength. I know your history of victory. To take such a risk? Is it because you remain confident you will not fail? That you cannot lose to the Threnodians?
Oh, definitely.
No, I've failed before. I don't think anyone can win forever. If I'd never lost, maybe I'd still have my memories. I wouldn't need to start over. Solaris would be free from the lament. I do this because I can. And because someone has to.
And what if you fail?
Then you evacuate immediately. Then Duskvale will proceed as planned. Evacuate immediately. Yeah, the other one's fine.
I meant, what becomes of you?
Maybe I'll be lost to void space. Maybe I'll find a way to turn the tide. I can't know right now. But if I don't try, there's no way I'll ever know. What makes me scared isn't coming up short. It's the thought of not giving it my all.
The cost of this attempt is steep, and you bear the weight of many. I expected more caution. To fail even once against a Threnodian is to invite apocalypse. Even knowing this, you would still go.
Hiyuki, Lucilla told me you fought a Threnodian in Oshinahara for a long time. I don't know how you did it, but I can only imagine what it took to hold the line in a place already so destroyed. So, I'll ask you. Did you fight in Oshinahara because you were certain you would win?
No, I was not. I never was.
Then you understand why I'm doing this. you would make the same choice in my place.
I see. I will attend to the seal of Flaming Sakura. It will not take long.
Seal of Flaming Sakura. Ashinohara has long relied on the Miko system to resist the Thrunodian, with each Miko organization assigned to a specific territory. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is unique for responsibility spanning all of Ashinohara. The Seal of Flaming Sakura is one of her line's secret arts, said to have been created by the very first Miko of Flaming Sakura. It is the only secret art passed down in written form. The seal draws power from the Miko herself. The more power she channels into it, the longer it lasts. The seal's form changes with its caster. It is said that Hiyuki sealed away part of her own future within it, including, some say, a future that cannot be named. Oh. It's like I'm in Spiral of Kronos again. It's a Lee hyperreal. Oh shit.
What? Hiyuki, let me help!
Whoa.
I must do this myself.
I wasn't expecting the Dark Tide to come back. Ooh, shit. Nice. Oh.
Why not choose the easier future?
Well, well, well.
The girl.
Oh, it's been a while, Miko of Flaming Sakura. And you as well, Rover.
GA is just like, hey, look at me, I'm
I
over
burned
here.
my future as a Thrunodian resonator. Your plan holds no meaning now.
Every step in our dance has its purpose, Lady Miko. Our paths have crossed often, but in my design, this is our true introduction to each other. Because at last, I have a masterpiece, worthy of your attention.
You infiltrated the collective for Dini and Hiyuki. You wanted Leviathan's power, to merge them into one.
It's crazy.
Denia was always a Fractidus creation. She is honored to be used as intended.
A creation?
The Mia disappointment made me think. If I could just create a superior vessel, one refined by a Miko spirit, perhaps it might bear the full might of a Thrunodian's power. As for the outcome, you would know better than I, Lady Miko.
Wordplay won't change your failure. Leave, you tedious avatar.
Failure?
Unfazed.
No. Listen, you two. I'm just showing Solaris another possibility. If we made one Denia, we can make another. And another. Until we hold a
just keep
complete
going
obedient
with their
Thrunodian
artificial,
resonator in our
yeah.
hands.
Yeah, they can just keep going until they
Your
get the right
own
one.
borrowed future showed you that. A true Threnodian resonator will exist.
It won't stop until that happens.
Help me!
All that desperate running on the wheel and you still came up short. I'll have to throw you away. She can deny it all she likes, but the void in her heart is the same as Aleph One's. That emptiness, it will always pull her towards the Threnodian's power. Chase her if you must. You do so love playing the savior, Rover. As for this avatar, I'll spare you the trouble.
Wasting time on one of their avatars is pointless.
Indeed.
Come on, Hiyuki. The seal is open. We have a job to do.
And GA...
Denia needs us.
GA just can't be taken down. Definitely a waste of time.
If you wish, I can tell you about my history with the Fraxidus. But of course, Denia is the more pressing matter.
It's not hard to guess. The Grand Architect wanted your power as the Miko of Flame and Sakura, didn't they? But like you said, you burned that one future as a Threnodian resonator. You can be done with them.
The fact that that was one of the possibilities too, though.
Right now, Denia's state is what worries me.
I fear that child may already be.
We were able to save Cardathia from this sort of thing. I think we can do the same for Denia here. You're about to start a long quest line. Man! Shut up. Don't worry. I'm in it for the long run. It feels like I'm getting close to the end of this act, though. Possibly? I don't know. All these new goodies. Yep. Alright. Find Denia. Don't worry, Denia. Oh.
Aleph One, I curse you!
Oh god. Bam!
You, the Space Trek Collective, all this running around for nothing.
Whoa.
Oh, you
I kind of just want to see what she can do.
Seriously, just
Hopefully
call
this
it
helps.
quits.
Wow, she's fast. God, I hate Arrow Rover so goddamn much.
Too late to escape.
I hate playing Arrow Rover, man.
It's fine.
God, the freaking aerial comment on Arrow Rover, I hate it.
Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment. Wind rises. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
You can trust me. You should have run. Lend me your strength.
Another step.
Wind calls, waves follow. Annihilation!
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment!
Stop! There's still time! Why won't you?
One more time.
Still refusing to turn back!
For all wishes spoken, this vessel I offer. A life as fleeting as the first snow. Brittle snow. Fading gloom. Dissipate. Lend me your strength.
You, the Space Trek Collective.
Drift with snowflakes.
No!
Waning moon. You've prepared for this, have you not? Lend me your strength. Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow.
This is all pointless!
Voice acting. Oh, graceful. Holy shit. That was a cool boss. But it kind of feels like that boss, it feels like
Can't go inside.
it feels like with that boss in particular though. It feels like how do I say this? How do I put it without sounding it feels like they were holding back. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. Like intentionally. I don't want to say it felt like like an unfinished boss because it's definitely, I don't think so. It just feels like they're like hiding other mechanics or whatever with that boss. That's what it felt like that entire fight. I guess it's because it's like a story specific fight right here. Maybe Maybe if once I fight it normally, like in the open world, maybe there'll be more. I don't know. Kind of like how, you know how the first time we fight Hyvatia and they had that second phase thing going on? But then when you fight Hyvatia again, but in the open world to like farm for materials, you like kill it so quickly that you don't really get to see the second phase. That's what I kind of felt like with this boss. I mean, it's a story, it's a scripted fight, so I'm not this isn't me complaining or criticizing it at all, though. I'm just saying, like, that's what it felt like to me. Still a cool fight, though.
Rest now.
It's like, you want to see more? You're gonna have to fight it another time, like in the open world.
Do not worry. The void matter frequency within her has weakened. She will recover.
Thank you for looking after her. Good. The handle sinks here. Thank you for looking after her. Poor Denia.
Forgive me, but I believe waiting for the void matter to spread would take too long. This will be faster. Allow me to handle this. There is not much time left in your deadline.
Does her
with
little
Mr. Chase.
animation in the open world version?
My Shiratori can guide you through void matter, but the concentrations here go beyond its strength. So I will draw upon a future where I learned to fully channel its power.
Yeah, it feels like a one-sided fight. Yeah.
It will protect you and help you find the path you seek.
She was very idle for most of that fight. But when she does start attacking you, like, it's very fast-paced. Like, she's super fast. It's like a weird, like, little balance, I guess.
The rest is yours to face.
It's like she gets super aggressive,
you,
and
Yuki.
then she gets super passive. See, this is what I've been saying, man. Games like this,
I've read the Space Track Collector's report on Imeth.
even though they're not turn-based,
She wrote that her intention is saving the world.
it feels turn-based.
Lucilla said you are her family. I suppose you must be the reason she held that vision. Do you regret it? Leading her to the Savior's path? To a life of pain and struggle?
No.
One must walk this path alone, in order to protect.
No. Rover doesn't regret it. Because this is also a choice
And
I
those
must
who
make.
walk it
Made
out
for
of
herself.
admiration will lose themselves in the mire.
I see the difference, though. Yuki likes to do things
No,
on her
Yuki.
own.
I don't seek Imeth to confess my regrets.
But if you want to be savior or want to protect
wanna
the thing
find
you
her.
love, it's always best to do it
So I
together,
can
right?
tell her.
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
I've always been proud of her. She chose to walk this path with me. So, I know I'm not alone. Should I ever fail, I know there will be someone who'll continue to protect Solaris.
Yeah, definitely no regrets.
With your extraordinary strength, that is indeed possible. But for those who are too weak to save others, there is only futility waiting at the end. As I learned when I failed to save Ashinohara. All I can do now is hold my Sutsu tightly to ensure that after Hyuki, there will be no more Miko of Flaming Sakura. That is all that remains.
From Lahai-Roi to the distant lands of Jinzhou and Renacida, people rise up to fight the Thenodians. I've been a part of that fight. But to pretend I'm the only reason they're standing, that everything fails if I do, that's arrogance. It's an insult to everyone else choosing to stand their ground.
This also kind of goes back to the Segue quest involving Luke, where Luke is like, we're not standing beside you because you're our savior or anything. We're standing next to you because, you know, we're you, and I mean, we want to protect Solaris just as much as you do. People aren't doing it because aren't fighting for Solaris because Rover's their savior. They do it because, well, obviously they want to protect their world. But Hyuki's that character that just thinks that all this sort of responsibility is hers to take on alone.
My victories were never mine alone. If even one person makes it to the end of this road, then we're still winning. Hyuki, when you're walking alone and feel that weight, just stop for a moment. Look around.
Stop.
You'll see that there are people who draw strength from you. People out there who are proud of you. And when you finally reach the end of your journey, you'll know it was never futile.
How enviably brilliant.
Come again?
It is nothing. I will tell you when you return.
All right. I'll be back soon.
I will hold the line here until Duskvale initiates. I will wait for you. Together. With everyone.
This is the only way the loop will close and Lahai-Roi will survive.
Exostrider? Someone consumed by void matter. Come here. The Exostrider's power is nearly spent, but I'll do my best to protect you. This frequency. No! Your existence is already nearly... Where am I?
Did the void storm consume me? Am I dead?
Is this void space a higher dimension?
Our existence is fading.
Did you just say that time and space have no meaning?
Who's speaking?
I can't see you, but I can feel you.
Sound doesn't travel here, but thoughts do.
The Exostrider?
Why is the Exostrider here?
What happened?
The light. What should we do?
This is meaningless.
That's enough.
It's futile.
Our lives already ended in the void.
I heard the Exostriders cry for help. I want to find it.
Time and space don't mean a thing. You'll never reach it.
I know what the Exostrider means to Lahai-Roi, but
This is meaningless. You want to
give
save
up.
it? How?
Nothing makes sense
It's
here.
futile.
But
We made it to the stars to reach for the unknown, didn't we?
just another step on a long road of discovery.
You... This is where we came from.
a space-time coordinate with the Exostrider as the origin? But that's impossible inside a black hole.
Now, we will mark the past with the future.
Thank you. You charted the unknown with your lives. I'll make sure it's not in vain. The light of the origin point. We will bear it. I'm here.
Imeth, can you bring the drive replica here? It's the heart they built for the Exostrider. Don't worry. This time, we'll save the world together.
Okay. I'll bring you back humanity's hope. So, wait for me.
Oh shit. Holy fuck, okay. Holy fucking mecha fight. It's Zeus versus Typhon from fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! I like how Aleph 1 sounds in this. I do like how both Sentinels and Thrunorians, you can really hear the distinction in their voices. Like, when they're... Like, you can hear between, like, Julian and Parator, there was, like, differences in their voices. And then with Leviathan and Aleph 1 here, there are clear differences. Like with Aleph 1's voice here, it's very appropriate for the Thrunorian of the Void or whatever. $1,000 bars? Okay. Holy shit, these cinematics.
The Exostrider's frequency is decaying. Its reading is about to flatline.
Status on the drive replica.
Almost ready. We just need the calibration data now.
Oh, we back. We ain't done. It ain't over yet, buddy, old pal. Oh. It's 2v1.
Arbiter, mech ascension complete. Ooh. Systems at peak, ready to re-engage enemy.
Exostrider, you're awake.
Assessment. A human heart is now operational within me. I can now speak with their voice. In Frostlands, where civilization should not have taken root, a collective was born, a will to explore what lies beyond. They have chosen me. Engage.
Wait, really? They sing in this? OC? Awesome.
Full expansion. Engage. Evaded.
Jeez.
Overkill.
When you hit the, when you press the dodge button, but it doesn't register.
Ranged module.
Oh, you know what it is? No, this is like it's Utopia versus freaking like those like Lancer XZ monsters, like Silent Honor Dark. because Aleph 1's using a lance.
Directive. I voyaged here to fulfill my mission. Life on this planet has the right to explore the vastness of the cosmos. You see the civilizations across the stars only as food to quiet your hunger. You cannot comprehend the will that drives them.
Completely forgot their names. Well, I didn't.
Opinion. Even if humanity's final frontier is an endless void, it is not proof of a meaningless pursuit, Aleph-1.
He talks like Exostrider talks like those pods from Nier Automata. Like objective.
Overkill.
But yeah, those like shark cards basically, or not shark, but
Full expansion.
But I have on Master Duel I have a deck of those cards.
Evaded.
I made a deck of full arm Lancer cards or whatever. Armored XZ, I think. I forgot their full names too, but there's a whole collection of them.
Verdict. Downfall. Now comes the reckoning. Full expansion.
But this Aleph-1's projection reminds me of those XZ cards. It's a similar design. Kind of a similar color scheme too. The only thing is that the full armored Lancer cards or whatever, they're like... They got some blue to them too.
Ranged module.
Good transition. Utopia! This is Utopic Draco or whatever. Right, that kick. That was cool.
Battle concluded. Void matter responses within this sector have dissipated.
But Threnodian Aleph-1 wasn't destroyed.
Threnians can't be destroyed.
Analysis. Resonator Imuth. Under current parameters, the permanent termination of Aleph-1 is impossible.
Threnians can't be killed. Portal. The best thing you can do is seal them
I
away.
exercised autonomous judgment and exiled it to the furthest reaches of this universe.
Damn! You can do that?
Request. Arbiter, permission to remain. Before your final judgment, allow me to submit a log of my experience in Lahai-Roi.
Go ahead.
Log retrieval. On multiple return transits, I was detected by Aleph-1. It pursued me, its objective to enter Solaris through the Strider Gate. It attacked. I fell. But Resonator Imuth answered me with her power, and I was able to banish a part of Aleph-1. I should have initiated a full system seal to await repairs, but I saw countless pairs of terrified eyes. Discovery. The Roya in the Frostland stood helpless before the Threnodians' void matter calamity. I saw panic and dread. Following the protocols shared with the Sentinels, I extracted my reactor drive and encased it deep within the ice. Then I powered down to slumber. Exception. A momentary reactivation occurred. Resonator Imeth resonated with me a second time. She required my power to mend the Strider Gate rift. I complied.
That was when I became a digital ghost. But was that the second time we resonated? Or the first?
Initial assessment. Upon reactivation, standard procedure was to request your retreat. Direct engagement with Aleph 1 was a tactical irrationality. But the human heart granted me a voice. The will of this civilization gave me the strength to stand with you. Component analysis. This drive replica forged by humans is crude and fragile compared to my original drive.
That's kind of funny.
I can feel each one of its pulse cycles, violent, eroding itself with every beat.
Tactical.
The shrill, grating friction of wear. This is the first time I have ever heard myself. A heartbeat bestowed upon me by them. With this heart installed, I have acquired capabilities previously undocumented outside the Sentinel Mech series. Projection.
Fragile, but strong.
Given Threnodian Aleph 1's abilities, we must assume it retains the capacity to return.
Oh yeah, definitely. That thing is like, it's still not.
Once the Strider Gate is fully sealed, I will remain on this side as its guardian. I will bar its re-entry into Solaris. Request. Arbiter, I was born from humanity's hope. Please permit me to remain here and protect them until this heart ceases to beat.
Very well. Mission granted.
Query. Resonator Imeth, are you willing to accept a portion of my power? When I first arrived in Lahai-Roi, your assistance allowed me to seal the Threnodian beyond the Strider Gate. Your current state is a consequence for which I bear responsibility. While I slumbered, you safeguarded Lahai-Roi in my stead. Now, the death that once drew near has been severed. Henceforth, your companion will be an enduring life. Summary. I am experiencing the state defined as guilt.
Oh, Exostrider, you're really wearing your heart on your sleeve, aren't you? But hey, I chose this path myself. Made my peace where it ends a long time ago. As for your question, this savior's got a career to uphold. Gotta level up if I'm gonna keep kicking bad guy butt, right? So your power? Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Authorization. Resonator Imeth's agreement confirmed. Synchronization limit removed. Commencing resonance.
Suggestion. Don't you dare feel guilty. Thank you for living up to my hopes. So, let's make our goodbye a happy one, okay?
Detection. Arbiter, you have brought your cassette. Proposal. Please allow me to take it. I wish to burn a frequency onto the tape for you to return to Lahai-Roi.
What frequency is that?
Briefing. While traversing the stars at high velocity, my trajectory once intersected with a slow-moving probe.
Oh.
Its hull was marked with Solaris script. Its launch date is estimated to have occurred a long time ago. I intercepted and recorded the signal it has been continuously transmitting to Solaris. Its name is the Far Watcher.
It was mentioned before that Solaris has sent multiple probes to space once. The Far Watcher, eh?
Objective. I wish to offer this recording as a gift to the people of Lahai-Roi. Status. Strider Gate closure imminent. Preparing to return the Arbiter and Resonator to Lahai-Roi. Query. One last thing, Arbiter. Will you permit me to alter my designation to bear the name Lahai-Roi?
Why?
Objective. I wish to always be reminded of my heart's origin.
That's pretty good. That's a damn good reason.
As you wish.
Designation change complete. Thank you, Arbiter.
See, that's why I've been thinking that GA is probably from the same civilization as Rover.
Please deliver my temporary goodbye to the people who forged this heart. Prediction. We will meet again in the boundless sea of stars.
Till we meet again in the boundless sea of stars. But yeah, I was thinking like GA is probably from the same place as Rover.
It's been so long since I last saw Solaris. Feels weirdly nostalgic.
She's back.
Now that Aleph 1's been kicked to the cosmic curb, Lahai-Roi can finally breathe easy. I was gonna say we saved the world this time, but honestly, it was the explorers who fell into the void matter. They're the ones who mapped that data on me and the Exostrider inside the Threnodian's black hole. All I did was burn their findings onto a cassette for you.
And it was the people of Lahai-Roi who decoded the cassette and forged the drive replica. That's what let the Exostrider finally cast the Threnodian out.
So, this wasn't a story about heroes saving the world. It was the world saving its heroes.
Oh, the OST.
Right?
Yes. And now, we're home.
It's her, what is it, Voyaging Stars Farewell or something? It's a rendition of him.
You're back.
Yeah. Our
Yeah.
family is back.
I'm back now.
Rescued our daughter. And this time, multiple times throughout this fucking quest, the term family came up when it came to Imeth and Rover. So all these fucking weirdos. I hope they can finally shut up about those.
Not once did Imeth ever refer to Rover as their parent.
Shut the fuck up. Idiots. Rover was sent to Solaris alongside other members of the civilization. Our original objective of saving the world was the GA's vision.
During Aleph 1's
Maybe. I feel like Rover and GA both had just different like ideologies or whatever. Maybe Rover's version of saving the world was just like relying on the will of humanity and unity, whereas GA is like, let's use the power of the Threnodians, and then we'll be able to live happily with all this power, that sort of thing. With GA, it was probably cute. With GA, it was probably a case of like necessary evil type of shit. I don't know.
Lahai-Roi. The experience gained through this mission will carry forward. In Beata Woods, the area closest to the Threnodians' attempted breach, partial structural damage has been confirmed. Overall, the situation remains well within control. As void matter levels continue to drop, the Roya will regain access to a broader and more stable range of territory.
And remember back to 2.7 when GA was like, we were once your waystones.
Lahai-Roi now stands.
It's like, and then now looking here through going through Lahai-Roi, it's like, oh, okay.
Ahead is vast. We will reach the stars.
And yeah, we still need to explore Abby's side of the story. I like to think that Abby's like some like baby Threnodian. Or maybe an artificial Threnodian. Going back to the gate? Ah, cool.
Turns out, decoding what the Exostrider burned into your cassette was way tougher than the Institute thought. They only just finished today.
Over here! Everyone's waiting for you.
IMETH, meet your juniors. From juniors, meet your senior from 10 years ago. Juniors, this is my daughter. And then just bring Chisa in there, and then it's gonna be the four girlies.
Oh, I can't wait to find out.
The four girlies hanging out.
The Far Watcher.
It's one of the probes. I can't remember how many probes they
admit,
sent out.
I was genuinely surprised
There's
when you
multiple
handed me
they
this
sent out.
tape and said that name.
You said it was one of the 9 interstellar
9,
space
there you go.
probes, launched before the etheric sea
I was thinking
engulfed
either
Solaris.
9 or 7. I knew it was an odd number. I knew it was going to be an odd number, but I just couldn't remember if it was
Correct.
either 7 or 9. And
The
there you go,
9
9.
stars on the Space Trek Collective's emblem represent those probes.
You spotted Chisa Lene. Ooh.
Ever since then, Solaris never received another signal from them. Not a single one.
You damn well know there's like Lucilla Hiyuki stuff.
Until today.
Professor Mornier, you may begin playback.
And like Sigrika and Denia. It's always the pairings that it's always like whatever two characters. Usually it's whatever two characters that come out in the same patch. Usually. Or maybe sometimes instead of usually.
This sounds like white noise. Judging by the cassette's data, they're sounds the Far Watcher recorded while drifting through different galaxies.
I hear the OST. It's the same OST that was played
Sounds that have been
during
lost
Rover's
for centuries. Silenced
little
by
cassette
the
thing.
etheric sea.
So that's why the Exostrider wanted to give these recordings to the explorers of Lahai-Roi today.
Because this is a gift from light years away, sent by the explorers of Lahai-Roi's past. Echoes from the sea of stars.
Now I gotta wonder about the other 8 probes. Why are you still in
The Space
school?
Trek Collective has taken in that Denia girl, just as you wished, Grand Architect.
Now who is this talking?
Good. Just let them care for the little doll for now. Such an extraordinary performance. I'm sure I can find another role for her later.
All retrieved data has been processed. Awaiting review at your leisure.
With these different...
May I ask what you plan to do next?
These different, terminals.
Plans are progressing everywhere, it seems. I've dallied in Lahai-Roi long enough. Time to stretch my legs. Christoforo, be a dear and run a message to Eris in the new Federation for me.
Oh.
Understood. Though I suspect the Vice Architect will
Okay, so it
begrudge
was
once
Christopher
more
talking.
you're sending me to disturb their precious quiet.
Vice Architect.
Oh.
There's his
and
vice.
Will you require me to draft a prologue for your characters?
No need. I'll pay for Lova a visit myself first. That will be all for now. This body tires so easily. Remember to give her a silent ending.
Huh?
Grand Architect, with this phase of verification complete and full production proceeding, do we still have use for that Miko?
That won't be necessary. Her future as a Threnodian resonator has been taken. She no longer requires our attention. Besides, she's failed one too many times. Drawn one too many futures from herself. And she still insists on walking the path of saving Ashinohara alone with no intention of stopping. Every step she takes only deepens that obsession. After countless cycles of failure, she too will be reduced to ashes by her own vow. Just like her sister. That reminds me. Zashiki Warashi has brought us some rather interesting news.
Bro. There was another person speaking as well. That's not Eris, huh? Maybe? I mean, they mentioned Eris. But because they mentioned Eris, it felt like that, like... It kind of felt like that meant Eris wasn't there in that conversation, but... Oh. Wishes in the Bell. Epilogue. Oh, there's also stuff in Iris. What are you up to? Busy? If you got up a sec, you should swing by the Dimmer Plains. It's the closest sector to the Strider Gate, so the Threnodian markers took a while to drop the safety thresholds. Now the Academy is officially greenlighting the Lumen Initiative. Thing is, a lot of the faculty are still recovering after the last battle. We're short-staffed, you know how it is, but the Dimmer Plains does have fascinating ecology, so can I tempt you to join? Sure, sign me up. We'll be out there too, classmate Iris? Yep. Well, until the local field servers are live, I'll be providing related support. No field trips for me, of course, but I'll be running ops from the station. Coordinates sent. Heads up though, Solicia Landing can be a nightmare to navigate. Plus, there are reports of rampaging exostorm in the area, victims of past void storms. I've mixed the words past and void. The Academy's got someone meeting you near the shaft. Oh, and an old friend of yours is already there. She's dying to see you again. Old friend. She? Who is this old friend? It's Booling. Ayo. I'm so tempted to buy that Hyuki livery for the bike, or livery, whatever it's called. I'm so tempted to get that shit. Super tempted. But because Canadian currency is expensive. Oh god, there's a lot. After story. Zephyr kissed journey to you. Imeth appears to be waiting for you. Okay, okay. We'll definitely do the... We got this to do, and then we'll do the after story. Yeah, that wasn't too long. Managed to fit both the segue and the main story and Act 5 together in one stream. So then tomorrow... I'm not sure what I'll do for tomorrow. Tomorrow might just end up being... I mean, tomorrow's going to be Saturday for me, so it might just end up being good old Saturday tomorrow. The WUA and PGR. Still the epilogue? Not that long. Yeah, not that long. He kept on giving those like long questline warnings. It's like... I've played Final Fantasy 14. I know long story sequences from that. I know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, skis. Remember how I mentioned earlier in the stream, if you've got a keen eye, you'll notice something different? And I'm not talking about the UI. The UI is obviously very noticeable. Have you noticed it yet? Have your keen eyes been really keen? Or Final Fantasy 7 might just be you. I've never played Final Fantasy 7. One day I'll get to it though. I'll play the original and then the remakes. Or, yeah, the remakes.
It reads like you were hallucinating on Lahai-Roi mushrooms. The Roya refused to speak.
Yuki is heading to the station on our way back to Honami. Return to Honami for the final purge.
They say it's the only way to prove I'm qualified to teach.
Head to Honami. Is this the real Honami or is this the Sonaro Honami? I still don't know. Because I don't remember if the real if it was mentioned
must be just ahead.
That the real Honami was completely destroyed, or if it's still
Honami's
intact.
last rite of purging.
No. No, this must be the Sonaro. This has to be the Sonaro. I feel like now it's starting to come back to me that Honami was totally destroyed. I feel like now that's starting to come back to me. Did you guys notice or not? With your all-seeing eyes. I'm just kidding. You're not Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! Pegasus would know. Rover boy.
All is settled. Only one final thing remains. I have truly kept you waiting for too long, Gyokuro.
It's kind of funny with Hyugi's ENVA because it feels like it kind of like switches between like a sort of like Asian accent and like a British accent at times. That's what it feels like or sounds like. It's fun though. She still sounds good. Also, Gyokuro is really pretty.
Finally came to see me.
Yes.
Where are your glasses?
I have come.
Made up your mind?
I have.
Ready to kill me then?
Yes.
Oh, has my little Hiyuki grown so confident that she can best me without even drawing her blade? Now, don't forget who taught the Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. Can't show a little respect to your elder?
You call what you did to me teaching, Gyokuro?
What is happening?
Come then.
A duel.
Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. Calm yourself. A restless heart makes for unsteady hands.
But I do not wish to learn this.
Then what do you wish to learn?
This girl will become a great archer.
No, look at her hands. They're a swordsman's hands.
Not in this life. Her hands aren't ones to hold a blade. Isn't that right? Well now, you have refined your technique. Hiyuki, do not let the Sutsu bind your fate. Go seek a future of your own. Focus, Hiyuki. Survive this strike and reach your tomorrow. You have mastered many skills from others, but have yet to master the blade work of your own flaming Sakura clan.
The last Miko withheld too much. She refused to teach me a single technique.
Do you resent her?
I do.
Even now?
Every moment. I resent that she did not step down long ago. Instead, she burned every future she had and left nothing behind. Not even ashes. I resent that she did not pass her skills to me. That she sent me away each time she trained. Now, there is nothing of her left in me.
Hiyuki.
I resent that she always told me to be myself, yet chose a death that was nothing like herself.
And you resent that even after dying? She lingered as a spirit, waiting only for you to send her on. Huh? I was being cruel, wasn't I? It's just, I couldn't let my fear go. No one understood the scale of your gift, Hiyuki. Your potential to tame even a Threnodian. If you drew such a future, would everything not become much easier?
Gyokuro,
Shh. As long as it comes from your own heart and will, any future you choose is acceptable. But if our little Hiyuki truly became a Threnodian resonator, well, I'd have no choice but to follow family law and send us both on our way.
I have already burned that future. I accepted the Sutsu of my own will. I chose to become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I know why you refused to teach me your swordsmanship. You never wanted there to be another Miko after you. I will fulfill that wish, sister. After Hiyuki, there will be no more Mikos of Flaming Sakura.
The Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. That is a heavy title to bear.
It is.
The future ahead is long. Very, very long.
I know.
Through the Sutsu, we draw strength from countless possible futures. But each time you do, you see yourself draw closer to Miko's destined end. A future burned to cinders, leaving nothing behind.
Yes. And before that destined end arrives, I will find a way to drive back the Threnodian. So that Gyokoro may simply be Gyokoro. So that Hiyuki may simply be Hiyuki. So that Ashinahara will no longer need a Miko of flaming Sakura.
You have grown up. A little Hiyuki.
I met someone, sister. Unlike me, who failed Ashinahara. He always finds a way to save.
That must be difficult for you to bear, little Hiyuki.
Yes. At first, it was. Hearing tales of his exploits, I felt a deep admiration. No. Perhaps it was closer to jealousy. I thought, if only I possessed his strength, then my days would not be filled with regret. Ashinahara would be saved. And I, in the peace that followed, could have lived an ordinary life. But upon meeting him, I came to understand. Even a great savior carries many pains and failures. And the path of a savior is walked not alone, but alongside countless others. Gyokuro.
Yes?
I have always admired you as the Miko of flaming Sakura. And I have always held you in the highest honor. Even if one day I am burned to ashes, because of you, because of him, because they all exist, I am never truly alone.
I take great pride in you too. Go on, Shiratori. Fly to where your heart desires. May the day come when you, too, step into spring as freely as anyone in this world.
Oh, ominous music.
Greetings, Miko of Flaming Sakura.
Oh, for God's sake. You again.
Oh, relax. I'm not here to recruit you. I just heard a piece of news and thought you might want to know. Not long ago, that island floating over the sea, your hometown, it vanished. All in a single day. Congratulations on your wish coming true, Lady Miko.
Oh, that was something. What the hell? Send a nudge. Collective wants to discuss the handling of Aleph 1 aftermath with you. If you're free, meet me at the Academic Affairs office. Understood. I'm on my way. Wait, something just came up. You know, the usual pointless reporting and corporate rhetoric. Yuki will meet you there instead. What the hell? Oh wow, 2 after stories? Yeah, sure. We'll leave the IMETH one for last. An island on the sea disappeared. Vanished in an instant. Your wish came true. Haha. Okay, bye.
Red-handed. You're ditching your thesis to play the second coming of Solaris.
Bro, GA is
No,
GA is what the kids call a rage baiter. It's a cute anime grill. He's quite literally the cradle of Wuwa, bro. You know, she's got the twin tails and everything. Why didn't it just teleport me here?
Yo, synchronist! We're all rooting for Rebel.
There's a thing over here.
Oh, which button do I press to set the alarm?
I'll leave that for another time. Yuki! Cradle level threat, you're gonna... I'm not saying I think GA is that threat.
Yuki?
Level.
Lucilla just left. There are still matters at the Academy regarding your identity that needed handling. She had wanted to discuss the Collective's next steps with you. They've buried the Exostrider's disappearance with an official story. But as for who activated it, they want to keep it a secret.
Yeah, sure, that's the right call. A cautious approach is smart.
I'll be leaving Lahai-Roi before long. The fewer eyes on me, the better.
Already?
Yes. She said that is the best way to protect you. Students will talk, that cannot be helped. But officially, the line is that the Exostrider awoke on its own. A wise choice. Fame is no blessing. If the Collective draws scrutiny from other regions, your freedom may not remain your own. That was all she wished to convey. But I waited here to tell you something else.
That's her encounters with the Fractals and the situation in Ashinohara. They make it sound like Ashinohara is the very next place we're going to. Evenly as always, between your words lingers a sigh as quiet as falling snow. Ashinohara. How are you holding up?
Do not worry over me. As for Ashinohara, Lucilla will assist with the investigation. Once matters here are settled, I will return. But you must be careful. The Fractals seem to track your every move.
Yeah, you don't say.
Their plans for Denia and me may have failed, but it proves one thing. They have found a way to harness Thrnodian power.
They'll keep on doing that.
Spying from the shadows. That does sound like them. Thank you. I'll be careful.
Yeah, eyes and ears everywhere.
By the way, how is Denia?
She is still undergoing treatment and remains unstable. The Collective seem to have special arrangements for her. I wish to visit, But Lucilla said, I am the one person who cannot.
Well, it was your blade that struck her down.
In that strike, I used the frequency you left within her. The one that separates. That was what freed her from the Threnodian's control. So in her eyes, you are likely just as frightening as I am. Still, I hear her disposition may have changed. I should like to visit her one of these days. Lucilla has more reports for me. Something about Ashinohara. I should go.
There's just something funny seeing, like, her and
if I can help with the Shinohara, just let me know.
Just pulling out a cell phone.
Rest easy.
There's just something funny about that.
As the savior himself taught me, this long road to save Ashinohara was never meant to be walked alone. Go on.
It really sounds like we're going to Ashinohara next. Hey, the amount of, like... Oh, what was that? Probably just wind.
Perhaps I too can walk toward the spring you spoke of.
After snow melts. Then, one last after story to go through. Right at Rebel College. Or, yeah, on that bench. Our child is home. We got her back.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
And now that she's back for good this time, missed many years of school. Get back to school.
They don't strike me as ordinary.
10 years. Ah, she chilling.
The spring breeze is so warm.
And she's got a physical body.
So, how have you been feeling these last few days?
Much better, Ashley. Feel fine. Still a little dizzy, honestly. Much better.
You soaked in void matter for that long? And you're telling me you're fine? Better not be lying to me. Just thinking about what you risked. Hey, don't you ever do something like that again, okay?
I could say the same to you, Imeth. You think what you did before was any less risky? Never coming back isn't exactly my idea of a happy ending.
That...
Scolded. But both comes out of a
I'm sorry, alright?
place of concern.
Back then, I didn't have a choice. You know how it is. Sometimes there are things you just have to do.
I know. But I still worry about you, child. I still worry about you.
I won't do it again. Promise. Cross my heart. Besides, look at us now. We're both okay. And Lahai-Roi's safe. That's a pretty happy ending, right? The savior and the world. Saving each other at last. A tale for the ages.
Imeth, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
After you were sealed beyond the Strider Gate, how long were you out there? Alone? You've been dodging this, but I don't want you to keep choosing to handle this on your own.
Ah, feels like if I try to brush this off again, I'm gonna get scolded for real. Honestly, I can't really remember anymore. Toward the end, I couldn't even tell if time was still moving. It was just darkness, emptiness, over and over, boring, monotonous. But hey, I've had practice being alone. It's fine.
Oh, that hits different saying that.
The ones who faded into nothing, they were with me, you know? In all that dark, the light of every explorer who came before never stopped shining. Knowing I was protecting the place they came from made it hurt a little less. When I had the origin point and saw you, the gravity pulled me back and I couldn't go with you. That stung. But the moment I saw you, that made me so happy. Seeing you again, that was enough.
Oh, not this OST again, bro.
Me too, Imeth.
Family reunited.
Okay. This is getting way too heavy. Let's talk about something fun. You know, this whole thing is kind of a blessing in disguise. People could only see me before, but now I can pilot this shell to actually interact with people.
Pilot? Oh, I see. I see what she's saying.
Kinda like being in my mech form? I mean, I did die. Having a shell doesn't mean I'm alive again.
It's kind of a roundabout way.
But it's similar to the exoswarm.
Kind of a
And since
roundabout
I'm the
way of saying that
exostrider's
she's alive in a
resonator,
sense.
I'd say piloting this body feels about right.
Kind of weird.
And because of that, I've decided to stick around for a while and finish my studies.
Yeah, you missed 10 years of school.
For a while.
Yep. The Threnodian thing in Lahai-Roi is already handled. And I want to be a real savior who helps more people. So after this, I'm gonna travel around Solaris. But first, I'll stay at Star Torch to graduate. I mean, I never even got my degree before I turned into a digital ghost. Gotta give my school days a proper send-off, you know?
Imeth,
Yeah?
even if it isn't a happy, carefree life, if it's the one you choose, I'll be proud of you. So go follow your heart, Imeth. I'll always be right here.
Okay. I won't forget. But before all that, walk with me? Just us and the spring breeze.
A happy ending. Nice. That was really good. Really enjoyed all of that. That's super good, yeah. We got her back. Got her back. And I know this was like a pretty major like main story quest and stuff. But this portion of it with like Hiyuki being the featured resonator and stuff, like just from the banners and whatnot, you would expect it to be similar to the other like main story quest where it does half focus on the main story and then half focus on like the featured character and stuff. So this one to me didn't feel as like that, at least with like Hiyuki's involvement. She still played a big role in the story, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't as focused as on Hiyuki as it was with like Ane or Marnier and stuff. I still enjoyed it though. I still really did enjoy it. It was good. It was really good. The segue was really nice. The main story quest was really good. I feel like everything went by too fast. That's one thing for sure. That I absolutely agree with. It does feel like it's going by really quick. This is 3.3, and I know in the second half we got like another like segue, I believe, but this time focusing on Denia. But it feels like, just like you said, it does feel like it went by quick compared to like then again, 2.x was was like the only one time where like from 2.0 all the way to 2.7 was like Septum or was Renacita focused and stuff. So it only happened the one time, right? Because in 1.0 that was like all of the Jinjo stuff we gone through, or at least the stuff involving Overthrax. And then 1.1 was Mount Firmament, 1.2 was with Xiang Liao, 1.3 was Black Shores, so we were out of Huanglong. Or no, that was still Huanglong region, just not actually part of Huanglong. And then 1.4 was still in Huanglong. Then we moved on to Renacita. Everything got solved really quick. Yeah, I feel like this sort of thing should have been like a 2.7 type of quest, because that's what I really thought was going. That's what I thought was gonna happen with Imeth, right? And I just know that if people had to wait that long, they're like, okay, that's nice and all, but when are we gonna save Imeth and blah 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 blah, right? But I guess when taking in consideration of the characters, especially with Rover's like personal feelings and stuff, it's like, yeah, like it makes sense if they want to get Imeth back as soon as possible. But I feel like they made it happen this early on just to fit with that sort of flow, I guess. So it did feel a bit rushed, I would say. If they had split this into the second half, That would have been nice. Like in this first half is like Segue with Hiyuki, and then the first half of the MSQ. But like obviously just as longer. And then second half would be the continuation of that MSQ, and then Denny and Segue. No? Yeah, I wouldn't have minded if this was like a two-part quest as well, rather than just one. So that's the only I would have to be on the same I would be in the same boat as you. Like that'd probably be my one main criticism. It was just like it felt a bit rushed. It felt like it went by quick. But that's about it. Oh, that and the stuff with Hiyuki. Maybe I think I would have liked it if there was like a companion story with Hiyuki or something. But the thing is, they don't really do that anymore now with this game. They just fit the companion stories into the main. Which I'm fine with. I mean, they do that with PGR anyway. Like, that's something I'm just used to. But it wasn't bad. But I don't think... I wouldn't say that this was, like, super crazy, insane good or anything. Not, like, 2.7 level or 3.1 level. It was still really good, though. Alright. Feels like such a loaded character, but there's still so much left open about her. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Well, we'll see what happens with Yuki if there is more stuff involving Yuki. I mean, there's the whole thing
to my connection with the world.
There's the whole thing with Ashinohara, so surely we'll see her again when it comes to Ashinohara, but that might be a while. Speaking of which, it does feel like Ashinohara might be the next place we go to. Now I'm not too sure. Because I remember they mentioned in Luke's segue where like New Fed, it's too soon to be going to New Fed. It's way too soon. That's just from Luke's words. So it's either like Mangzhou, because Luke mentioned going to Mangzhou next, or because of this MSQ, Ashinohara. But we shall see what happens. We shall see. Because there's also the Cyberpunk collab. But yeah, this quest being 3.3, it feels like it's already the conclusion of Lahai-Roi. Like, we freaking, like, we kicked out Aleph 1, right? Aleph 1 is far away right now. They'll come back, for sure. But, like, right now, not an issue at the moment. Just like Overthrax, right? So now it kind of feels weird. Like, it feels like Lahai-Roi is the conclusion now. Like, it feels like we're essentially done with Lahai-Roi, so I don't know what's next. It's kind of weird. Plus, we still got Lucilla, too. We still got Lucilla. Maybe next patch might be, like, a little intermission thing? Or interlude thing? With Lucilla being, like, the one character being released. Just like Sigrika. And then there'll probably be some sort of bridge into like the very next thing with the main story. Whether it's Mangzhou or Ashinohara or whatever. Or maybe Cyberpunk collab, who knows. It's kind of, but yeah, it's such a weird spot. Yeah, giving the region theme terminal. Yeah, I had it for now. All right. Thanks for hanging out, Kensani. Have a good rest of your day. But yeah, and yeah, that's another thing too. We're gonna get the cassette to equip. So like that really just tells us, yeah, we're done with Lahai-Roi. That's really short. I feel like I would have been somewhat okay with the whole IMETH rescue thing if Aleph 1 was still a like presently like a present threat. You know what I mean? But like Extra Strider is like, nah, you're getting out of here, and just kick them out of Solaris. Because I always figured that the whole thing with 3.x was all gonna be just like Lahai-Roi stuff, right? 3.4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8, right? But now, yeah. Not even halfway through we're nearly halfway, but yeah. So it's kind of weird. Like 2 new places? I don't know. Or maybe it's gonna be something like 1. No, 1.x. No, I wouldn't say that. Maybe the rest of these upcoming patches we're still gonna be in Lahai-Roi, but like maybe we'll have like some trips here and there back to previous places like the Black Shores and Huanglong. Especially with Mangzhou being mentioned once. I don't know. It's so weird. It feels so weird. We'll see where they go with this, though. We'll see where Kura Games goes with this. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah. This was good, though. This was good. Have you still not noticed with your... Have you still not noticed the one different thing? Well, it's not one. It's technically 2. But have you still not noticed? Because multiple times it's been on screen. Multiple times. In fact, it's on screen right now. Oh, my bio thing? My wish came true, Hiyuki? No, that's been like that ever since they revealed Hiyuki. I mean, it's honestly not that big of a deal. I make it seem like it's a really big deal, but it's really not. It's just a little goofy thing. What is it? My profile picture. It's of Hiyuki, which means... I remember how earlier I said, man, I hope I get her within 40 pulls.
Ephemeral are the balloons.
Remember when I said I hope I would get her within 40 pulls? And then afterwards I said I hope I get her weapon within 20 pulls. I was being very specific. Because I did get her within 40 pulls. And her weapon within 20. It was all off stream too, so like I just really wanted to get her. Thought it was something else. That's funny. Oh yeah, I got her. I also made the mistake of using I had like nearly 200 corals, but I accidentally traded them all in for Radiant Tides. And for real, that was completely by accident. I did that off stream because I thought I was on this menu where you trade in for seven of them. I don't know why. I thought I was on this menu, but no, I was on the Afterglow one. I was like, fuck. Saving those as well. Yeah. Let me check my polls. Yeah, so Luke Harrison 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah. I'm at 1 pity now. So it took me around 40 pulls. And then of course our weapon. This one was around 20 pulls. 5, 10. Oh no, not around 20. This was my 11th on number 11. Wow. Lucky. Now my question is, do I go for another copy of her? Or should I just keep for Denia? I said, I remember saying that I would spend all that I had to get extra copies of Yuki. But, I don't know just how much Astray I can get before Denia and during Denia. Surely it'll be enough for a few pulls. Probably not enough for a weapon, but hopefully enough for... Yuno is right there. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about Yuno. Oh! But, oh man. That's so weird. They didn't do a special anniversary banner for this. Huh. So weird. So weird. Remember back when I watched the VOD for their anniversary thing? And how I mentioned that it wasn't as enthusiastic as their first anniversary? Obviously, I don't think it's the case where they saw how people were upset and were like, okay, we'll just get rid of the enthusiasm. I don't think that. I feel like they only made it like a normal live stream because in order to fit the tone of the main story, I guess. Or the content. But then the anniversary thing? Banner, I mean. That one kind of feels like, yeah, people didn't like the anniversary banner, let's not do it. 140 asteroids. 140 pulls. That's good. The difference is night and day. It's so night and day. I don't even need to go back on the first one to know that's completely different. It kind of just I'll mention it again, but it kind of just made me feel sad or bad. It made it feel like people just genuinely don't care about this game. They only care about the rewards. I highly doubt that that's actually the case. That's the reason why they didn't go all wackadoodle with this anniversary or with the live stream. I highly doubt that's the case. I feel like it's more logical to say, yeah, they only made it like they were only chill about it because it was to try and fit the mood of the main story, or because it's a main story patch. But you just can't help but feel the way I do. You just can't help but think that way. Here, I'm gonna do 110 pull for gold. Just kidding. And then I'm gonna do a 10 pull for Hiyuki. Gold. Just kidding. Feels like the feedback got mixed. A lot of people didn't like the banners because 50-50. A lot of people didn't like anything because of lack of reward. The inside fucking sucks. Yeah, Ian fucking sucks, dude. Ian player base, or at least the loud minority, they're fucking idiots. They're goddamn annoying, bro. I feel like I'm starting to get more and more fucking unhinged, or not unhinged. More or less and less restricted on what I say or how I act. Mainly because of my coworkers from this summer job. Not that they're assholes or anything, but they're fucking awesome. They're super cool, super nice, super funny. But they're also like no chill too. All of them starting to be no chill as well because of them. God bless. But yeah, no, fucking some EN people, man, they're fucking terrible. They suck. They're ass. I don't care. I don't care who, too. I don't care if there's just some random person on the internet, on Twitter or whatever, or if it's some content creator, bro. I fucking hate it. EN sucks, dog. Ian fucking sucks cheeks. Ian's absolute cheeks, man. Not everyone, obviously, but Jesus Christ, the loud, annoying minority, though. Fucking hate them. They're so goddamn annoying. They never make up their mind. And it's not just for WUA too. PGR too. Especially PGR Twitter. Thank God you don't use Twitter. I only ever use Twitter for fan arts and memes and shit. But man, sometimes I run into that one stray. PGR Twitter is also just as fucking shit. With EN, I mean. So goddamn annoying. PGR's official account on Twitter posts like the coding PV for Kamui. Aeternian. And then one fucking dude, you might have heard of him or seen a video of his from YouTube, freaking Nilo Angelo or whatever the fuck, the DMC player who joined PGR just because of that DMC collab, was like, hey, nice coding PV, anyways, how about you update this and that and that and this with this game? And I sat there saying, man, you're fucking annoying. I absolutely hate it when people bring up the like irrelevant topics to something. Like, this is a coding PV, bro. Let people enjoy the coding PV without you fucking talking about the gameplay. And if you want to talk about the game, or at least give feedback on the gameplay or the contents of the game, there's a fucking feedback page in the game, bro. You taking the PGR global Twitter account, dog? You realize that it's a social media manager that overlooks that shit, right? I don't get it, man. There was another time. Remember when PGR posted the whole apology thing? He did the same shit, but it was like fucking bullet points, and each bullet point was like nearly a paragraph long about what should be added and changed into the game. Like, feedback page exists. Go do that, bro. Yeah, to the marketing team. It's the fucking marketing team, dog. Like, maybe, possibly, they'll go to the fucking dev team and be like, hey, this is what people are talking about or want. Maybe. I mean, there's definitely been cases. Or at least maybe a dev member would see that message or whatever themselves scrolling through Twitter, but it's not a guarantee. And like, the best thing you can absolutely do is just talk about your fucking needs and wants in the survey or feedback page, man. It's there for a reason. Use it. And then there was a whole fucking debacle about like PGR being like super like entirely DMC inspired. It's like Nier Automata, bro. More heavily inspired by Nier than DMC. It's so fucking annoying because this is two annoying idiots. Both Nilo Angelo and another Twitter user, Phantom Logs, who I used to follow, then I unfollowed because his takes were goddamn annoying too. And they kept on bitching at each other about like the gameplay and shit. It's like, guys, who fucking cares? So shut up. It's a case of like Antalox being like someone who's played the game for a long time, but they always talk as if they know what the game should do for gameplay, as if like they talk like a complete know-it-all, and that shit's annoying. Then Nilo Angelo only been playing this game for like half a year because of the DMC collab, and they talk as if they know everything. God damn. God damn. Shut up. Please. Thank God I have them muted. They're so fucking annoying, man. Like, I get it. I get it with characters like Veronica or even Veriga Raver where it's like, oh, their gameplay is boring and blah blah blah, or it's too simple. It's like, cool. Good for you, man. But listen, not every game, including PGR, needs to be as complex as DMC or whatever the fuck. Okay? The game hasn't lost its identity. You know what the game's identity is? Sci-fi like apocalyptic sci-fi fast-paced hack and slash RPG game. Alright? It's fast-paced. It's apocalyptic. It's sci-fi. It's hack and slash. Doesn't need to be super like complicated or complex with its controls like DMC. Can't stand it anymore, you know. Like these people make me want to fucking crash out. But because it's late, I don't want to scream into the mic. But fuck, man, it's so tiring when people keep talking about this shit. It's so tiring. And of course, like honestly, if those two idiots even like, I highly doubt it, but if they find out about me saying this shit, I don't care, bro. I'm a random nobody on the internet as well. I'm just a dude wanting to play video games and enjoy himself. I'm a random fucking nobody. And if my words upset you, I feel like I've won. Because you're taking the words of a random nobody on the internet and it's making you upset. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. It's like that one anime. What's that fucking anime? My Teen Romantic Comedy or whatever. The fucking MC from that is like, hey, as long as I'm acknowledged, as long as my existence is acknowledged, it doesn't matter if a person hates me. It's like, hey, thank you. Being a random nobody has its benefits. Yeah. But for real though, those two guys, man. Ugh. So annoying. Trash the Warframe community is. That's so funny because one of my coworkers, he actually really loves Warframe. He loves Warframe. And it's so funny because even just, I think it was yesterday too, or yeah, I think it was yesterday too, where he was like, Warframe community has the best community, is the best, or not the best, but like is one of the nicest communities or one of the best. And I sat there like, I mean, I personally haven't experienced it, but I've heard otherwise. It's kind of funny that you mentioned that now. But yeah, like, I also said, like, it kind of just depends, right, on what you're looking at or where you're reading this stuff. Because, like, everyone's experience with the with any sort of gaming community is different. It's different. Want to like the game again, but goddamn. Yeah. See, that's always best to just, like, I've seen it multiple times on Twitter. I think I've even made reposts about it where it's like, you'll keep your sanity if you just avoid fandom of whatever piece of entertainment that you are consuming. A video game, movie, book, whatever the case may be. You're better off avoiding that fandom because chances, like, because you're always, you are bound to run into some, like, toxicity. You are bound to. Which is really sad because, like, these fandoms for games, movies, books and stuff, they're supposed to be fun because it's like a niche little community for that specific piece of entertainment where you'd have nice civil discussions. But we get people all the time in all of these communities that just want to go off their rockers about whatever topic involving said entertainment. And they always make it seem like that their words are the, like, holier than thou. Like, as if their words are like of the highest echelon Like they're just like a. It's annoying, man. Yeah, it's annoying. It's any and every community. Video games, movies, books, you name it. WUA has it, PGR has it, Final Fantasy 14, Warframe. Just what it is, man. Just what it is. Like, honestly, the smaller the community is, the better. Because the bigger the game is, the more popular a piece of entertainment is, you're like that's gonna draw in eyes. Like, all eyes on you, man. And that's when all the cave dwellers will start crawling out of their cave and start, going to their computer, typing with their freaking wrinkly ass fingers, grease covered fingers. Loved making posts, analyzing character design, just goofing around, pointing interesting. Yeah, see, like that kind of stuff. That's awesome. That's the kind of shit in community, in like fandom communities. That's like awesome, because that's just fun. That's just pure fun. And that brings up, they could easily bring in like discussion. But of course, there's gonna be one person, maybe two, that's gonna talk shit and be like, yeah, you're stupid for talking about that stuff. I'm doing another temple. I got asteroids to spare. Okay, let's try and go for gold. Do another one for Hiyuki. Being bad, poorly designed. I've been seeing a resurgence of that shit too. I've been seeing that shit. The only thing I will say about Zani that is a bit jarring is the fact that she really needs like spectral frazzle to work, or at least to work optimally and stuff. But other things like, oh, she's slow or whatever, that's not true. She doesn't feel slow. I think the only thing that would be slow for her would just be like her concerto gain, and that's it. Dog on that dude? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. It's like, man, who cares? Shut up. Let them dog on him. I'm willing to spend my asteroids here. Gold. Hiya. If I lose 50-50, that just means I have a high, I'm guaranteed. Obviously. Gold. I'm getting ready to do the whole chat thing. Where I'm just like doing the shush. I'm gonna mew. You know. Fuck.
Woolies.
Hey, guaranteed.
I wanna look, see? Oh, Blackshore's member, Uncle Rip.
What?
Beyond myself. Beyond every written start and end of the story. Till we rewrite our fate.
Well. Well.
G'day. What does our loyal client wish to?
When was the last time I ever got double 5 stars? I think. When was the last time I got double 5 stars? The one I very vividly remember was Jinshi. How the hell? Oh, that's crazy. There's no way I'm gonna. Do you think the standard works well with Yuno? Would the standard work well with Yuno? It's gonna be funny because both Augusta and Yuno won't have their signatures. Well, at least I got Yuno. Oh god, now I gotta build her. That took quite a bit. Yeah, it works? Okay, I'm good. I'm clear. I am very clear. Me, I could... Yuki Cube! Take that, thank you very much. I mean, I could just pull for a weapon. Collector thingy? I completely forgot to get the, to purchase the battle pass from last patch. I completely forgot. Ether Strike is the one you're using?
I will be there for every...
Do I have that? Using this terminal. Kind of want to go back to using his usual outfit, to be honest. I kind of miss using it. Alright. You know.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Yippee! Now it's gonna be fun using my team. I don't have it. Huh. Let me check my Bak. Ether Strike, hey? Do I have it? Oh, I might have opened the crate already. Then I think I did use it. I think I used it to get another like rank for that one broadblade weapon I have on Augusta.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
She can also share Zani's weapon.
While the moon
A little
cycles,
quirky thing about me, like I don't want to like S3. I don't want to like let them borrow each other's weapons. Like String Master and Yinlin, I always have kept it on her, Yinlin. I don't like swapping someone else with it. Like this one, like for Augusta, like yeah, I would swap with Jinshi's, but like I would just swap back to this. I just like it when their weapons are just like fitting for the character. The only one that's jarring would be Chisa because like I don't know what else would be a good backup. I don't know what she does. Lip damage. And concerto gain. I don't know what would be a good. The standard is good? Okay. Abyssal Surge or Abyss Surges. That's alright. Oh, Amity. Oh wait, that's defense scaling. But hey, that liberation damage bonus. That's so funny. Crown of the She uses this? That's not right. That is not right. That does not seem right. No, no, it's not this either. Wait, no, is it? Oh, she does use it? Oh. Oh, both her and Augusta share this shit. Okay. I only have the one forecast. But surely there's like a main slot echo that can utilize it, right? Anything that gives arrow damage? I feel like it's pointless just to give her False Sovereign as her main. Oh, Mia! God damn it, I don't have that. Alright, Mia. Forgot about Mia. I have a bunch of the burbs. Fuck. No, I can't. Not the burbs. Any arrow damage? I mean, I got plenty of arrow damage here. Any other arrow damage that I have? I got 121 of that. 98. We'll do this one. Go up. Arrow. Go up. Hey, the carousel could work too. Oh, but there's already Mia. That's the best I got. It's gonna be a while to get her going. Gonna take a long while. Get out of here, Mortifi. Stinky. Ta-da! Wait! We got the sun and the moon. We need the stars. There we go. Perfection. That's what we like to see. Here's my team with Hiyuki. Honestly, just an excuse for me to want to play bullying. Also, that's kind of fun to think of. Like Glacio Chafe, Electro Flare, and then Havoc Bane. Three negative statuses. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. Coming on close to 6 hours. Let's try and finish this stuff up a bit here. You know. Finally, it's gonna be fun playing.
I shall bear witness.
The Augusta team. Yeah, just holding it down is fine too. I gotta remember the fucking rotation.
Present your offerings.
Whee! Oh, okay.
Face me. Settle. Entertain me. Taste my resolve.
Saying that with your toes out like that, girl, is
Fate
something special.
revealed.
That's certainly something special for the feet fetishists. Banger. Well, that took a lot of pulls. How many did that take? That's crazy that I lost and then won. How many pulls was that? That's a lot, eh? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That was essentially 65. Wow, that took a while. Intro, double, skill, lib, jump, 3 basic, res skill, 3 basic, res skill, ult basic, outro. Okay, I gotta try and remember that shit. Yeah, I've played enough times, I don't remember. It's gonna be like Final Fantasy 14 with the character rotations. I really want another copy of Yuki. I might actually end up just spending my stuff here. I at least want to get S1. Actually, how much of the coral do I have? Man, 160. Man, watch me get gold. Just kidding. Alright, watch me get gold. Just kidding. Watch me get gold. Just kidding. It's been 30 pulls. Oh, there we go. I think my luck has completely run out. Yup. My luck has completely run out. I'm getting close to the soft pity. I think that was 50 already in total. I mean, Afterglow. Ooh. I mean, I could... Man, see, I would have had enough for a goddamn wave band if I didn't accidentally spend it on Radiant Tides. Like an idiot. Oh! Speaking of Radiant Tides. Send it. Gold. This is probably hard pity. Yeah, that's like around 60, 70 pulls now. Damn it. I got nothing else. I need to...
I will be there for everyone.
Finish
as we head toward our
building
shared
Kyuki.
future.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Because I don't have that. Oh, but I can do this. Nice. Nice. Oh, wait.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Leaving the past
I shall
behind.
be the vessel of your wishes.
Dang. Can build pity for Denia. True. That's true. At the same time, I kind of just want to spend everything up until Hyuki goes away. But that's a lot to really go for. I kind of want to do it. I kind of like... What am I thinking here? Because I have 200, like 216 of the Afterglow stuff. If I keep doing pulls, I'll get a wave band for her. Even better if I like win 50-50. I'll get her to S1 and then wave band to S2. Should I go halfway and go like S3? She'll be my first S3 limited character. Like Hyuki and Wua for me is like Vera Raver, bro. Because with PGR they did the whole like that 50% off banner thing. I immediately went for Vera. Of course the pity is down to 0. And of course I didn't get Vera. In tomorrow's event, plus all the goodies. Oh, honestly, I guess tomorrow I'll just play Wua only. There's a lot of stuff lined up here, man. So I might as well just play Wua for tomorrow. A lot of stuff to do, yeah. Yeah. And I didn't mention that, oh, that's available too. See, this, oh my god. 25 USD, that's like 30 bucks. Canadian, dog. But this looks so good. Oh, you get asteroids too. Wait, oh, how many asteroids? 600? Hold on. Perhaps. Little web event with Into the Memory. Oh yeah, I did check that out. I did get all the rewards from that. Yeah, I did look at that. Off stream. Yeah, I went through all of that. And I got all the messages and stuff. We can take a look at my like report tomorrow. There's plenty of stuff lined up. Oh yeah. I know it's been 6 hours already, but I think just as a very final like deed for the night, I'll just do these nests. I would play as Hyuki for this, but level 50. I'll play Augusta instead. I'm just it's gonna be just as bad. Or just as weak. Just use this. Verena, and Verena. Bro, the most healed and stuff was Shorekeeper. Are we there yet?
Obstruction. Come. Meet your end.
Bang.
Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers. Eye of and flicker into form.
Surge riptides claim you. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Oh, this will be fun.
Join me in accompaniment. Symphony of life.
Bro, the amount of interruptions, man.
Where's
See, I
witness? Blossoms
I do that
in
heavy
wind.
attack, that forte circuit thing, but she could still get interrupted during that. That's annoying.
Flicker into form. Excise.
When there's this many things going on screen, bro, there's no way I can tell when an enemy is coming in for an attack. I'm going to get interrupted no matter what. It's probably the one thing about this game that really annoys me with its combat. When it gets so cluttered with enemies, you just can't see what's happening. But the thing is, I like to keep my effects on high because I like to see the colors. I want to get hit with a kaleidoscope of colors. Isla kaleidoscope.
Obstruction. Dismantle.
Ice amplifier.
Flicker into form.
Damn, dog.
The cut's not deep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna brute force it at this point.
Clipped. Down to the numbers converge. Structural intent. A pivotal moment.
Nah, don't worry. She'll just heal it all up.
I'll keep you company. Surrender to it. Sink into the endless deep.
Oblivion. Ictus. Ready. Bure. Cadence. Halt.
Dude.
Life or death. No alternative. The soul.
That's better.
Never entombed.
Blink. Flicker into form. Excise in a black. Come. Meet your end. This ends here. A
Dude.
miscalculation.
Fucking interrupted, man.
Cutting through structural integrity intact. Carry on.
Take a breath. I'm right here. Struggle. Caresses of the way. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Oh, this will be fun.
Ensemble. Preparatory beats. Begin.
Even with the shield, you can still get interrupted. I feel like if you have a shield on, you should be immune to interruptions to an extent. I don't know.
Echoes. Chant.
Wouldn't that make a
Songs
lot of
of
sense?
old.
If you have a shield, you should be immune to interruptions.
Dismantle.
At least until the shield
into
gets
form.
depleted. One more to go. And then when it comes to like leveling these echoes, I'll save that for tomorrow, honestly. Starting to really feel it with the late night stuff. Well, this is the very last thing here.
Obstruction. Nothingness. Deconstructed! Connection severed. Stress flicker into form.
Surge of deep tides. Suffocate. Engulfed by sea's venom.
Join me in accompaniment. Symphony of life. Cadence. Halt. Ictus. Ready. Wails. Rejoicing.
Dude,
the
that
soul
what did I get interrupted by?
entombed.
I feel like
Plucked.
see that right there. That shouldn't be susceptible to interruption. What the wolf is doing there.
Come. Meet your end. This ends here. Cutting through the numbers.
Be heading out. See you tomorrow. All right. Thanks for hanging out, Leoju. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night.
Smother. Surrender to it. Sleep in the whispers of sirens.
Oblivion.
He has 0 hyper armor.
Symphony of life. Absolute. Cadence. Halt. Ictus. Ready. Life or death. No alternative. Witness. Blossoms in wilt. Tap the flicker into form. Deviation corrected. Fracture marked. Cloaked. Down to the
I'll just
micron.
keep using basics.
To pieces.
Get down from there. Thank you.
Dismantle. Annihilation.
There you go. Alright, now I'm done. Come on. Pick up my... Why my echo no pick up? There we go. I'll clear the inventory tomorrow. Push back to Roper. Because I like to switch to Rover and just back to the cabin as Rover. We got our daughter back. Yippee! Imeth is back. Hooray! I know how people keep saying Shorekeeper is like wife and stuff, but I don't know. Shorekeeper seems more like maid to me, or like caretaker. Like Shorekeeper can be like Imeth's nanny. Alright. Anyways, that'll be it for me for tonight. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoy the stream. See you tomorrow for some more. So just gaming and chilling. Just gaming, just chilling. Yeah. Events, side quests, exploration, all that good stuff. Again, thank you for watching. Again, I hope you enjoy the stream. See you tomorrow then. Thank you. Bye-bye.